Dias 6 e 7 de dezembro. Os melhores do mundo, frente a frente. A energia da torcida é inconfundível. A pressão é real. E quando a poeira baixar, um campeão será coroado.
After 6 stops on 3 continents, the SLS Super Crown returns to São Paulo, Brazil, famous for being the home of the most passionate skate fans on earth. And this weekend, it once again plays host to the top skateboarders in the world. Today, 8 women will square off on this Super Crown course for a spot in Sunday's final. This is the SLS Super Crown World Championship presented by BB Seguros. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm Paul Zitzer along with the 2011 Super Crown champion, Sean Malto. Sean, it's so good to be here. Now today, 4 of the top women will advance out of this prelim, and with $100,000 at stake in tomorrow's final for the winner. There's so much on the line, but Sean, it's been a journey for these skaters just to even get here.
Yeah, it's been an amazing season. All the arena stops were so incredible, but we did introduce for the first time this year takeover events, which have been a huge success and created a lot more opportunities for the pathway to get to the Super Crown. So it's amazing to be here.
That's exactly right. Let's take a look at the streaming schedule. You're not going to want to miss anything all weekend long. Today it's Saturday, kicking off with the women's prelim coming up shortly, followed by men's prelim at 2:00 p.m. Brazilian time. And tomorrow, Sunday, it all comes down to the finals. Tune in, don't miss a thing. It's live on YouTube. Now there's 4 skaters you're not going to see skate today. Those are 2 skaters on the men's side and 2 on the women's that are pre-qualified into tomorrow's final. That guy right there, 7-time SLS Super Crown champion, Nyjah Huston. Tune in tomorrow to see him skate in the final. And then the 2023 Super Crown world champion, Giovanni Viana, will be skating in front of his home country crowd, trying to get another Super Crown win. Can he do it? He's been on fire all year. It's a good chance he can. On the women's side, Raissa Leal with 3 Super Crown wins back to back to back. She will be going for the first ever 4-peat. Not even Nyjah Huston can claim that.
So crazy.
But there is one skater who is definitely going to want to have something to say about it, and it's the Australian phenom, Chloe Cavell. She had another incredible year. She got 2 wins in the takeovers, and she is clutch, but she has yet to win a Super Crown. Take a look at previous Super Crown world champs right there. Look at that, Raissa Leal, 3 times on the top of your screen, right there. And she is down with the 3rd member of our team right now, Andrew Cannon.
Raissa, yesterday you had a little bit of a weird fall. You kind of messed with your knee a little bit. How are you feeling going into this contest?
Bro, I'm feeling better. I did some physio. I turned a little bit my knee, but I'm getting better. Today was a good day for me, good practice. I did my best, I did all my tricks. I have a line now. So yeah, I'm feeling better.
Now, you've got 3 back-to-back Super Crown wins. This weekend, you are trying to make history here at SLS with a 4th. Do you feel more pressure coming into that, or because you've already won 3 times, do you feel less?
Yeah, I really want to do more history on the Street League for sure. But I just want to do my best, you know. I don't feel pressure actually because I have already 3, but I really want to have a good podium. I want to have a podium for sure here in Brazil.
Amazing. Well, we hope you make history. Good luck this weekend. Paul, back to you.
Thank you, Andrew. Here's the start list for the women's prelims. Duda Rivera will be first in, the youngest skater at 15 years old. We have Philippines on the list, we have Brazil, but then we have 5 Japanese skaters. And remember, Sean, only 4 skaters are going to advance out of this group. That's a tough cut.
It's a very tough cut. Yeah, everybody deserves to be here. They've worked so hard, and they're gonna go all out.
Now let's take a look at how this contest works with the basics, brought to you by Steak. There are 2 sections to Street League, especially here at the Super Crown. The line section and the single trick section. Each skater gets 2 45-second lines, followed by 5 single trick attempts. A skater's top 4 scores overall count towards their final score. And once again, the top 4 skaters will advance. Time to meet the skaters in the prelims. Duda Ribeiro will be first in. The order is in reverse of current rankings, so Duda just squeezing in here to this Super Crown lineup.
And then getting her back, Margie Didoff from the Philippines. Very energetic, a crazy bag of tricks. I can't wait to see what she does.
And the lone Brazilian here in the prelims, Gabriela Mazzetto, the oldest competitor at 28.
And now we're starting this Japanese contingent here. Liza Kama, 16 years old.
Funa Nakayama, she placed 6th in Miami, 6th in Paris. She's looking for her first ever SLS win here this weekend.
And Yamika Oda, one of the craziest kick flips out there. Can't wait to see if she flips into that big rail.
Koko Yoshizawa, 2nd place Super Crown finish last year. She wants a win here this weekend. She's got to get back to the final first.
And our highest seed in these prelims, Aoi Uemura, 16 years old.
Any predictions, Sean?
You know, I don't know. I'm really interested to see these first 4 skaters come in, because they got here through the takeover. And the takeover events are different than arena events. It's a lot, it feels a lot more pressure in the arena events, and plus you got to deal with the line section, which can be difficult at times, so we'll see.
I agree. There's more of a build-up here in the arena. It fills up. There's thousands of people here.
Yeah. And the takeovers were open air. They were outside, so it didn't feel as much as a bubble. So these arena stops, they're crazy.
Yeah. So Duda first in, front side lip slide down the big rail. Keeping it going, frontside blunt slide. Everybody seems to like that obstacle right there. The A-frame up to the ledge with kind of a hip action in it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the funner things to skate here. Duda's putting it together right now.
Oh, big gap out, frontside 50 down that hubba. Time for one more, maybe. She doesn't get it in, but it's for the best.
Flawless run to start out.
Another look, first trick in, frontside lip slide.
I like how long she held the 5-0 there. And then ending it with the big 50-50 on the hubba out ledge.
So Duda setting the pace out here. First skater in. 5.5.
It's always interesting to see the judges Because that first score is what they have to base the whole contest off of, you know?
They got to be a little bit conservative, but they can't be too conservative because you never know. You might have seen the best skating of the day. Marjolin Didal out of the Philippines, famous for bringing the hype. Whether she's skating good or bad, she's going to be smiling and she's going to be pumping up the crowd.
Yeah, she's so fun to watch.
She placed third in Santa Monica at that takeover, and then fifth in Brasilia. That's what got her here. Trying to make her first ever Super Crown final.
Ending it with the 50-50 on the hubba. I had breakfast with Margie today, actually.
Did you pick her brain on what she thinks coming up?
I asked her about the course. I was like, do you like it? How's the big section? She was like, I love the course, but I haven't skated the big section yet. I was just going to wait till the contest started.
Yeah.
So, but it looked like it worked out for her.
3.8. Women's prelim consists of one heat of these 8 skaters. So half will advance.
Yep.
Half will be watching from the bleachers. Next in, Gabriela Mazzetto, the veteran at 28. She's been in 2 Super Crown finals. No podiums yet. But an easy prediction to make right now, Sean, might be that 4 Japanese skaters likely to advance.
Yeah, I mean,
it's only which one of the Japanese skaters doesn't advance. I hate to say it, but that's what we've come to expect now.
Absolutely. I mean, they are the 5 highest ranked seeds. Oh!
Gabriela getting close to the nollie late flip at the buzzer.
That would have really set that line apart. Feeble up the rail. Oh, you see the paint flying out of there?
Big front board. .5.2 good enough for second place. Gabriela happy with that. Lizakama on deck. She was MIA from Street League all year and then showed up in Las Vegas at the takeover and won it.
Yeah, starting out with a backsmith. Oh.
Contest blues right there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't advise calling it just because you have one fall at the beginning of your run.
Yeah. You never know what's going to happen. I think Super Crown, you definitely should hustle a little bit.
Remember, tomorrow there's a $100,000 check potentially with her name on it. And that could, you know, that could be the difference right there. She might need a 1/10 of a point later. Doesn't have it.
I would be running across the course for $100,000. But maybe she's that confident, you know?
True. Funa Nakayama. So Funa not having her best year in SLS, 2 6th-place finishes, but she's a threat. Famous for being consistent, and then she's got a few clutch moves. We already know about the front crook, break it out on the just about any obstacle at any time. Gap out front 50 there.
And she's adding front blunts, nose blunts. She's getting more consistent at the heel flip. I know she fell on the last trick, but that was a very solid run considering what happened before her.
I was a little bit surprised at how steep that A-frame is up to that bump. It's not like a terribly high bump, but that A-frame could send you flying. I
think, in talking to people and skating the course, I think most of the ramps are steep. The bump to bump near the long rail, all the bumps into that little hubba and the bump to the A-frame ledge, all of it's like a little steeper than normal, I would say.
5.3 for Funa, moves her into second. Bumping Gabby down into third. Yumika Oda coming in for her first of 2 runs here in the women's prelim. Brought to you by BB Seguros.
One thing I noticed about Yumika skating, more so this year than previous ones, is she looks a lot more solid. Like, I felt like her board control has gotten way better.
Clean kickflip.
Always had a good kickflip.
We were talking earlier, Sean, about the difference in points a skater could expect between doing a trick down the big section versus that long rail right there. And we were debating a little bit about which one's going to count for more.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to judge because the long rail is definitely a lot more inconsistent, but not as scary.
Not as deadly. But you can get tangled up in a long flat bar real quick, too.
Absolutely. Yumika handling this run easily. Yeah, 6.2, and that was her safe. I would say she was going at about 60% there.
And another thing working in the Japanese skaters' favor is their experience. They've been skating SLS for years now, and they're a pretty tight-knit crew, and they seem to have it pretty well figured out. And we know from experience that having been through these events many times really helps the skater understand what they should be doing and what they shouldn't maybe be doing.
Absolutely. And Coco definitely didn't need to big spin front board the long rail, but...
And that's one of those tricks you can't repeat in the single trick section, and that could be big points later.
Yeah, but she can take that onto the big rail.
So you're saying it's going to count for more on the big rail?
I don't know. That's just a tough call. I would say very similar.
Yeah.
Coco just crushed that.
So Coco placed second last year here in the Super Crown, and we know she can get it done when it comes down to it, because she did win the Olympics in Paris. So
yeah,
she knows what she's doing when it comes to events. She just needs to stay on, get through to tomorrow's final, and see if she can put it all together and get a win.
I mean, she's off to a fantastic start. This is going to easily be the highest scoring run
6.8
so far.
Coming in next, #1 ranked skater that didn't already advance into tomorrow's final, Aoi Umura from Japan. Big smiles all the way around.
Very conservative outfit for her as well.
No cow pants.
No cow pants.
She's not gonna skate conservative as our guest, though. She doesn't mess around. I'll say this though, just like you were saying earlier, Yumika's cleaned up her skating quite a bit. Aoi has as well.
Aoi as well. Aoi, she's a little bit more of a wild card though.
Yeah, but a couple of years ago, she was a super wild card.
Absolutely.
Where it was just, she was skating, I felt like she was skating a little bit beyond her skill level, which is fun to watch, but it can get you into scary situations.
Absolutely. High risk, high reward. But yeah, you are right. She's been able to kind of tailor her skating, get into more of a rhythm.
Clean gap out front 50 on that hubba, just in time.
And this is a veteran move from Aoi. She fell on that tail slide, she got up, she ran, she hustled just to get this score onto the board, which ultimately I feel like should get her somewhere into the middle of the pack.
Strong finish for Aoi. So we're gonna be paying attention later to Liz Akama as she's sitting in 8th place after bailing out on her run. And now Aoi getting a 4.9. It's only good enough for 6th place for now. Back to the top of the order. Second runs of 2 here in the women's prelims. Duda Ribeiro back in. Duda sitting in the 3rd place spot currently, stretching that front side 5-0, coming back with the front tail.
Sneaking in a tray flip.
You can hear the difference in the crowd support.
She can get into, all right.
Full run, Duda Ribeiro. Skating like a veteran.
Yeah, 2 flawless runs. Very similar line to her first one.
With the format being 50% of the skaters are going to advance out of this prelim, there's a chance that being conservative, playing the strategy could get you a 3rd or a 4th here.
Absolutely. You don't have to win today. You just got to get in the top half. I would have liked to see Duda go a little harder just because she had that 5.5 already, and you can only take 1 line score with you. But nonetheless, 3rd place still.
3rd place, so that 5.6 is a 1/10 of a point improvement over her first run.
I just would have liked to see her go for like a 6.5 run.
I get it. Margie back in, sitting in 7th place. She has to put it together here if she wants to probably use one of her run scores. Oh.
Hanging up on that back 50.
Those slams when you're expecting to land in a grind, but instead you hang up.
Yeah, I mean, hanging up anywhere in skating has to be one of the worst slams.
Because it's a surprise for one.
You don't expect to do that.
So it looks like she hit her face on the ground.
Yeah, quick check. Caroline over there at Street League giving her the thumbs up that all of her teeth are there.
You've had to report bad news before to the friends though, when they're like,
yeah.
"Am I good?" And you're like, "No, dude."
I've been on the end of asking my friends if my teeth are there, and they're like, "Nope."
Yeah, I too have done that.
Yeah, I have a few fake ones.
Thankfully, I just gotten braces, so actually my teeth were still there, but they were only hanging on, connected by the braces.
All right, we got to stop talking about this.
All right, Gabriela Mazzetto back in. She's in 5th place. She's been in 2 Super Crown finals, and she is the veteran at 28. I mean, most of these other skaters are teenagers. Big frontside board. Crowd is feeling it. Backside lip slide.
Her whole run comes down to this trick.
So her first run was a 5.2. Were there any changes in that run?
No, it was all the same. She was just trying to get to that nollie front foot flip again, but it got away from her. So this should be very similar.
5.0.
Yeah, I would say a couple tricks got a little sloppy in the middle of the run, so stick with the 5.2.
Liz Akama. All right, let's get it going and stay on the 50-50 on the quarter pipe and then see what happens.
There we go. And we're off to a better start.
Little Euro gap up to the backside lip slide on the flat bar.
I love that, Smith grind ledges. Not a lot of people Smith grind ledges.
Clean frontside big spin. Those are some of her best tricks. Frontside big spin, front big heel. Gap out back 50. Time for one more. Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Frontside way, fakey nose grind. Kind of the fastest rising star coming out of Japan at the moment. We've seen a lot of these other girls for a few years, but Liz is really turning up the heat. So it turns out that bailing out of that first run was not gonna cost her.
Not gonna cost her. Flawless run, ending it with the 180 nose grind. And Liz has just a different bag of tricks than the other skaters out there. I would assume this has to be a really good score. Should get her into the top 3.
Good enough for second place, 6.3. So there we go, 3 Japanese skaters in the top 3 spots. And then Duda Ribeiro, the rookie, in 4th. Funa Nakayama in for her second run. Funa's in 5th place. So Funa bailed the frontside crook at the end of her first run. She's not gonna let that happen twice.
No. Such a good heel flip.
It's funny that kind of a simple trick, the heel flip, it can be one of the most finicky, especially in a contest.
Absolutely. Especially to get it to dip like that.
Yeah. Funa just hanging on to that front crook that time.
Gotta remember, this is a brand new skate park. It's only been skated a couple days, so a little sticky on the front crook, but still able to push it out of there. And yeah, just like that, we're gonna have 4 Japanese skaters at the top.
They're hard to beat.
Hard to beat. And she upgraded. Last run, she 50'd the hubba. That's 5-0'd and landed the front crook.
6.7. Funa Nakayama now in 2nd place. Liz Akama in 3rd. Yumika Oda, 4th place. She's got a 6.2 on her first run. She's definitely got more in the tank, always does.
Yeah.
There we go, kickflip front board.
When you already did your first run how you wanted to, now it's time to upgrade, just like Yumika's doing. Veteran move.
Classic front feeble from Yumika.
It's like a kick turn to her now.
Front 5-0, finishes with the nollie.
Big nollie up the rear. Okay.
Clean though.
You can see her struggling to get up those ramps. Those banks are so steep going down to the big section.
Do they need to be?
You'd rather have more speed than less speed, I will say that.
It's a good point. .5. 0.3 of a point improvement over her first run.
Those 0.3 could matter.
Coco back in for her second run. Current leader with the 6.8. Where does she go from here? Straight to the splits.
Well, good news for her. She'll still be in first place.
She's got a deep bag of tricks too. Right here, we'll just consider this warm up for the single trick section. Coco will not improve on that 6.8. And one skater left here in the line section to kick off the women's prelim, presented by BB Seguros. Aoi Uemura, highest ranked skater in this prelim, but currently sitting in 7th place after her first run. The only way to improve is to stay on everything.
That's such an awkward bump to bar from how the hip kind of runs into it. It's a weird angle and pop to it. There you go, handling the tail side this time.
Nice, front side feeble grind up the flat bar, out of the bump. It's not quite flat. Gap out, front 50 to hubba.
Conservative.
Out of time, front 5-0, not gonna count, Aoi.
It's so crazy how she can get that low and still stay on.
Yeah. The older you get, the more impossible that becomes.
Yeah. Like, look at that.
Yeah. ACL torque.
Very flexible. This is gonna be interesting. This is tough. This is right on the line.
5.3. So, a small improvement. Bumps her into 6th. So with that, the line section is in the books. Current standings with single trick section still to come. 4 Japanese skaters in those top 4 qualifying spots into tomorrow's final. But we have a lot of skateboarding still to come. Single trick section coming up. You're watching the 2025 SLS Super Crown World Championships from São Paulo, Brazil, presented by BB Seguros. Stick around.
The Street League Skateboarding Super Crown World Championships are brought to you by BB Seguros, para tudo que importa. São Paulo State Sports Department. São Paulo é movimento, São Paulo é esporte, São Paulo são todos. Heineken Zero. Sabor de Heineken, zero álcool. Produto destinado a adultos. And Seven Boys. Para todos os momentos.
Eu sou nova por aqui e eles fazem tudo por mim. Ah, esse é o meu irmão, Miau. A gente é meio diferente, né? Desde que cheguei é uma correria pra tudo ficar bem. Chegou o papá!
Amor, tem um médico hoje à tarde.
É, eles sabem cuidar direitinho de tudo. Eu sou bem nova, mas já sei que vim parar no lugar certo.
Com a proteção do seguro pra vida da BB Seguros, seu tudo fica mais tranquilo. Pra tudo, você tem a BB Seguros.
Isso aí, cara. Skateboard na veia. Quem roda a aula, quem tá comigo faz barulho e bate pau.
Eu não tô acreditando. Se for, eu vou surtar. Você ia chegar no dia 5 ou no dia 7. Só quero ver. O Patrick. E ele é perfeito. Ai, que incrível!
Cartões do bebê. Colecione momentos.
Eu quero ser prova de skate agora.
Behind the scenes of arrivals and practice filmed yesterday with Galaxy. It's been a great season so far. Taking a look back at all the stops and winners. Started things off in Miami. Haisa and Nija got it done there like they do. Moved on to a couple takeover spots in Santa Monica and Brasilia. And then Cleveland, we had some brand new winners. Cordano Russell, Chris Joslin. It's been a great season. So let's check out some of the best moments of this 2025 season in the look back presented by 10X Health. a great season so far, and our prelims are off to a great start as well. Take a look at the Vivo highest scoring line. That would be Koko Yoshizawa. Big spin, front board, down that long rail.
Yeah, Koko crushed this one. Skating pretty much every obstacle on the course.
We know we always talk about it helps to skate every obstacle. You don't have to, but if you want the highest score, hit everything.
Yeah, I think it shows variety, and the judges really like that. Skate it in a different way, keep your speed up. Koko did all of those things.
Line section is over. Single trick section starts right there with Duda Ribeiro trying to move out of 5th place. Top 4 skaters advance out of this prelim into tomorrow's final.
Smith grind the big rail. Definitely going the conservative route to start the single trick section.
We typically see most of the points coming from skaters hitting the big rail, at least the big section.
Yeah, that's where all the points are. If you go to the smaller spots, you gotta get real tech, and that gets real inconsistent.
Margie getting it done, gapping out to the hubba, 5-0.
So it's interesting to see how they're gonna score the hubba versus the rail. Smith grind the rail, 5-0 the hubba. I would put those in like similar-esque point scales, so see if the hubba holds up.
Duda got the 5.8 for the Smith. Margie waiting on her score for the gap out, 5-0,
Yeah.
5.2.
So it looks like that rail is scoring a little higher.
Gabriela Mazzetto, her first of 5 attempts right here. Beautiful. Back lane nose grind.
And this is what we were just talking about. Backside 180 nose grind's definitely a lot harder than a Smith grind and a 5-0. But it's on the bump to ledge that's not scary to skate.
You know, as just a skate fan, I love the tech tricks. I love seeing people skate the different obstacles. We know it doesn't always all come down to the, you don't go to the spot and be like, we're just warming up for the rail every time.
That's true, yeah. I mean, I skated the course. I lived on that bump to ledge. I didn't go near the big section.
5.0,
Yeah.
Solid score for Gabby.
Solid score.
And we're gonna see a lot of changes as we do in the top 4 as skaters get more scores on the board. 4 scores count towards the skater's final score. So Liz Akama, given the X sign, claims a bail on that trick.
I think she jumped off early anyways, but yeah, missing the front feeble, just front boarding the rail. She was trying to get that back truck on there, just came up short.
Funa Nakayama sitting in 5th place. Doing some sign language there. Giveaway. Gap out crook on the hubba. How's a crook compare to a front 5-0?
Crook is definitely a harder trick. I'd say it's less scary, but getting that pinch locked in and popping out.
Little less of a commitment maybe than the
Yeah,
front
but
5-0.
it's definitely harder. It should be a higher scoring trick.
So the front 5-0 was a 5-8.
Yeah.
The crook is a 6-0. Funa in the lead. Yumika in. Backsmith. So front Smith big rail 5.8. Backsmith big rail.
Easily a full point.
Okay.
A lot more scary, a lot harder.
Taking a look at the replay there, filmed on Galaxy. Backsmith.
Yeah, Yumika did it perfect.
$6.5.
I even think if the Smith is a 5.8, I feel like Backsmith should be even higher. But still good enough to get into first place.
Koko Yoshizawa got second place at the takeover in Cleveland. She knows how to skate big rails. She's got a bag of tech tricks too. Oh, okay. She wants a 6.5.
Yep.
And we've seen this many times,
Yeah.
where skaters know what points they want, and they see a trick that gets it, and they just go ahead and throw it down.
And like you said, I think they all skate together and they talk about things. I think 3 of the Japanese skaters' runs started with backlip the rail and front blunt the flat bar, so I think they're all coming in with very similar game plans.
Maybe leaving it come down to the last trick attempts then, right? Like, hey, you're gonna do that, I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah.
We're just gonna keep pushing each other along to the end.
And then eventually someone's gonna have to break out of there.
So, ah-wee.
Front feeble the rail.
Front feeble.
Fairly similar to the Backsmith. Yeah, 6.5.
6.5. Same exact as the Backsmith to the judges. Scan the QR code to get your Samsung Galaxy Buds like the pros.
I like those earbuds.
Those are great.
Yeah.
Look at that view. Man, São Paulo, mind-blowing.
Beautiful city.
Seems to go on forever. The traffic goes on forever.
The traffic is unbelievable here.
I've
This is coming
heard-
from Los Angeles.
Right?
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people take helicopters to work here because it's too crazy out there.
Wow.
Duda firing up the crowd with the gap out front 5-0.
Maybe whoever wins this $100,000 can give us a ride to the airport in the chopper.
Yeah, the airport is probably, I'm going to guess it's 10 miles, but it took an hour and a half.
Easily, hour and a half.
It might not even be 10 miles. It might have been 5.
Duda is coming in at 100% so far.
That's true.
Has not fallen in both lines and both single tricks.
And the 5.2 holds up for the gap out front grind on the hubba. So a lot of similar tricks going down here. But if anybody's gonna freak it up a little bit, Margie's got a wild bag of tricks. You never know what's gonna happen. She might not know.
Yeah, she's still trying to figure it out.
Oh.
Very late bail on the kickflip, which can get sketchy.
Gabriella coming in for her second of 5 attempts. Whoa! Front feeble T-stance.
That was an interesting looking front feeble. It was perfectly done. Watch this. Front foot sliding back pretty far, little wobbly on the landing.
Yeah, didn't really come back to straight, but she holds on.
Yeah.
6.3, so a little bit of a deduction due to the sketch factor.
0.2 of a point for the little wobble.
Liz Akama in 8th place. Went down the backside lip slide. I like that blunt fake.
Blunt fake was cool, huh?
Put that in the run.
I can't remember if she did this in a run. Maybe she started with back Smith. I just don't get, so far, the Smith grind and a back lip. It's kind of similar points.
How much separation would you give them?
I would say easily a full point.
Full point?
Yeah.
All right, front
this, here's where it starts to get real. This is easily the highest scoring trick so far. Front crook, the big hubba.
Beautifully done.
Beautiful, pinched. Landed perfect. With the celly.
7.5. That's more like it, huh?
Yeah. It's kind of how it happens. It's like back lips, front feebles, back smiths, and then it builds up to a point, and then it's eventually you got to turn it on.
Yumika Oda. Ooh, that's what we're talking about. Kickflip front board.
Here's the variety we were looking for. Look at this flick. So fast, perfect. Kickflip front board. The big rail. So scary. Yumika makes that look routine, but the danger factor is so incredibly high with a kickflip front board. So 7.7, great score.
What's the highest risk? Not getting it on your feet and under you, or is there anything else?
That's what I think. Yeah. Just thinking the board is going to be there and it's not. And then you get tangled up in the rail and you're falling backwards and
it gets ugly quick. Okay, Coco, big spin front board. Similar, what's harder, kickflip front board or biggie front board?
I would put them at both very, very similar.
Is it maybe depends on your type of skateboarding?
Yeah. Like, I would say, I don't know, both get utilized a lot in contests.
Perfectly placed.
And Coco did do it on the long rail, but still should be a good score.
7.9. highest single trick score so far.
The only thing I will say about the big spin front board in the women's contest is you don't see it as much as the kickflip front board.
Owie. Highest ranked skater here in the prelim, but in 7th. But a few makes could put her right up on top.
Get stuck, the kingpin on top of that brand new hubba.
Download TrueSkate on your mobile and enter the live Super Crown event. Complete all the missions in the event to unlock a virtual replica of the 2025 SLS Super Crown Championship course. Play, the only crown that counts. TrueSkate. Back into it. Duda Ribeiro lighten up the crowd. She's in 4th. Jumping off. So a tenuous position to be in, 4th place, where 4 skaters advance.
And only in 4th by a 1/10 of a point.
Margie kicking that away. And we've seen it so many times. When you're flipping your board down big stairs and gaps, it's tricky. There's so many variables. Everything can turn into a bail.
Yeah, and skateboarding can be unfair like that sometimes. You can do everything right and can still go wrong.
Gabriella Mazzetto back in, launching. The crowd loved it. I'm gonna guess the judges aren't gonna love it as much.
No.
It was showtime though, that's for sure.
I mean, Gabriella boosted over the SLS sign. First time we're seeing that spot. I thought for a second maybe she was going gap to rail.
That would,
I mean, look, she had the height. But Ollie, as basic as you can get, I doubt this is gonna be a high score.
5.3, so a good score.
And I know the crowd doesn't like that, but that's higher than I thought. I thought I was in the 4 range.
Lizakama sitting in 6th. A 7.9 bumps her up into the top 4. Either way, that frontside feeble is gonna help. It's gonna put her 3rd score on the board and set her up nicely for a final 2 attempts. Because remember, 4 scores count towards the skater's final. If you don't get 4 scores, you're probably out by default. And it was good that she bailed out on that front board, coming back with the front feeble. Actually, it doesn't even matter if she bailed out on the front board. 6.5, good score. So even though she's in 5th, she's gonna be positioned to move up
and
on her next 2 attempts.
Bailing off that's like a new contest thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you used to just try to land everything no matter what.
Front feeble, Funa Nakayama playing the game.
Yeah, just getting that 4th score secured. This is what I like about Funa's strategy too. She didn't wait till the end to front crook the hubba. She did it early, take the pressure off, and then now she could kind of coast her way in there.
But at the same time, that front crook is like her bread and butter. I think, you know, she knows she's going to get a front crook. And so it's a big score. She can just plant the flag early and move on.
That's what I'm saying. I like that strategy other than leaving it to the very end.
Right, right. Backside over crook. That was awesome.
That was so sick. And it's kind of a newer trick for her too, but already getting consistent at it.
So if, well, we'll see what the judges think about the back over crook, but we know they're gonna like it.
Yeah, back over crook, round rail.
And judges once again this weekend, we got Kelly Hart up there, Billy Marks, Big Cat, Jimmy, who else?
Jerron.
I didn't even see him here yet. Okay. 7.8. Yumika Oda.
You know, the backside over crook is close to my heart. One of my favorite tricks.
Would you say that it's easy for you?
Easier than some things.
But not easy. Nothing's easy on a skate. Not on that.
Nothing's easy.
Depends what you're doing.
I'm gonna say it seems easier to Yumika.
Oh, Coco, kickflip front board. So we are seeing the Japanese skaters turn the screws a little bit here.
Yeah, it's time to go. Coco. Big spin frontboard it, and then kickflip frontboard it. And it actually looked a little sketchier in fast motion than it did in replay. Replay looks just a little bit of a fingertip.
Little rocket, never quite leveled out.
But still should be in the sevens, yeah.
7.5. Coco, back in the lead. Highest ranked skater coming into this prelim based on season points, sitting down in 7th place. She's got some work to do here in her final single trick attempts. There we go, not catching Kingpin.
No. Yeah, it was dipped just a little bit less, making sure the grind's consistent.
How many tenths of a point difference between backsmith round rail, backsmith hubba ledge?
I think the hubba is definitely a little harder and a little more inconsistent, but I don't think it's gonna be that much higher. We'll see. I forgot what the backsmith on the rail got.
$7.2.
You know what? They scored it a lot higher.
It's a great score. So Aoi moves up into 5th. Trying to make the top 4.
And this is where math is gonna come into play when you have to start averaging out scores.
A 5.3 right now moves Judah into 4th. She's gonna get it with the front feeble.
I want to see the replay. That was crazy how she did that.
What did you see?
It looked like she was leaned so far back and she got a lot of air foot. Her front foot just kind of dropped out of there. Yeah, usually you see people lift up and kind of finesse it out, but that just kind of pinned it to the ground.
The rail ended a little early for her.
Yeah, but
6.4. Judah in one of those top 4 spots. Margie setting up for something different than a kickflip down the big set.
Yeah, bailing on that. be limping a touch, maybe a little heel bruise.
Gabriela Mazzetto sitting in 5th place. A 6.3 moves her into one of those top 4 spots.
Oh my God.
That would get it done.
That would get it done. That was such a good save. It's never good when you hit the rail on the way up. Ah, she got extremely lucky to get out of that one.
Lizakama. Attempt number 4 of 5. Needs a 4.2. Barley grind back to forward. So she's going to get a huge score there.
That should be a great score.
What's harder, coming out fakie or bringing it back around? What do you think?
I think bringing it back around is harder. I would rather just lock it and come back out to fakie, but
sweet relief.
She seems like Liz usually comes back out to regular.
8, highest score of the day so far. So Liz moves into 3rd place. Bumps Funa into 4th. Now she needs an 8.2 to get 1st place.
If I was Funa, I wouldn't even be looking at getting into 1st. I'd be looking at just going into that 3rd spot.
Yeah.
Just a little more cushion.
Get rid of the 6.0 score. But she wasn't, a front tail big spin wasn't going to be in the 8s. So.
No.
Yumika Oda, 2nd place right now. Big guns coming out.
Yumika's sitting in a great spot.
Coco in the lead.
It's going to be hard for anyone to catch Coco and Yumika.
And Coco still has 2 signature attempts still to go. Is she going to shove it out?
I don't know. That was interesting. It almost looked like the foot was set up to like kickflip out.
It did. That would be crazy.
That would be very crazy.
Where's our Chaz Ortiz fans?
Yeah. Steez Ortiz, shout out Chaz.
Chicago represent. Owie, down in 7th place, but a 7.7 moves her into the top 4. Okay. Trying to unlock the spot. Who's going to do it first? What would you rather do, launch into the front lip or launch to the front board?
I would rather front lip than front board.
Wolfpak.com delivers high-performance, customizable bags and backpacks designed for skaters and fans alike, all united by their passion for skateboarding. Elevate your game and gear up with Wolfpak, where style meets functionality. Join the movement at Wolfpak.com.
Wolfpak Backpacks.
Duda, the bubble skater, last attempt. She needs to come up huge here. An 8.9 is what it's going to take to get her into 4th place. Does she have that? She might have to flip out of this bump onto the rail for an 8.9.
Into it.
Yeah. And that's going to be it for Duda. What a great showing, though.
Yeah, very consistent. Just barely not enough.
Margie. This is gonna be all for the love and the homies. We're gonna send it down to Andrew Cannon. What do you got, Andrew?
Before this attempt, I was talking to Margie. She said she sprained her ankle last month, and she was like, that impact is no joke on that kickflip. That's why she was limping, you guys. It just kind of re-triggered it for her.
Oh, thank you, Andrew. Talk about re-triggering.
Yeah. More impact.
Oh. And going for that late flip. Gabby. Look at that, though. Essentially, there's her daughter cheering her on. That's awesome. She needs a 9.9 to advance to tomorrow. We've only ever seen that twice ever in Street League, but great effort from Gabriella. Doing it here for the Brazilian crowd. As we move on, Liz Akama, she's in third. She's going to be safe to advance, most likely.
Bump to flat.
.9 overall score. Funa.
Yeah.
Can anybody catch Funa?
Yeah, I think Aoi can. That's why Funa, I would just love if just to get into that third spot would be huge.
Oh, hanging on. Front tail, big spin, fakie.
And now she needs to improve on that 6.0. So if she can get to a 6.3, 6.4, we'll see.
I like that she mixed it up. Didn't just go back to another variation of a front board or lip slide on the big rail.
Yeah.
Front tail biggie. Trying to get rid of the 6.0. She does it with a 7.2 and moves up into third place.
And secures her spot.
Now, Liz Akama in fourth. Yumika sitting in second. This is going to be warm-up for tomorrow. But a 6.8 puts her in the lead. And the crook nollie flip is going to score what, Sean?
Crook nollie flip has to be well into the 7s. It's not 8.
Yeah. That's so tech.
Very tech. Crook. Such a good flick, too.
Beautiful.
And it's wild to have that consistent.
7.8. Good enough for the lead for Yumika Oda. Koko Yoshizawa might have something to say about that. 7.7 moves her back into the lead. Final attempt. Oh, front board, that was the shove out.
That was the shove. What a scary trick.
We have seen her big spin into that and shove out too, though.
I would imagine we'll see that tomorrow. But front board, shove out. The rail ends a little tall, which makes it a touch scarier too. And you never know. Sometimes when you shove out of front boards, any board sides, it goes primo.
No, thank you.
No.
Judges deliberating. Is it good for a 7-7? It's good for a 7-7. Aoi, the lone Japanese skater not in the top 4.
No.
Lizakama sitting in 4th place. Aoi trying to get an 8 to change it up and move on to tomorrow. Gap front lip, the only skater in this prelim to hit the rail from that angle out of that bump. Sean,
yeah,
do you care to make the prediction?
The only one to land it, I don't know. It's right on the line.
It'd be very easy to see a 7.9 come up right now.
Yeah. 7.9 wouldn't be surprising, but also 8.1 wouldn't be surprising.
Depends what mood Kelly is in today.
Yeah. You know Billy Marks loves a gap to rail.
Billy Marks loves a triple flip roast beef.
Yeah. That would have for sure been an 8. The front lip, yeah, this is,
yeah. That's a tough call.
It's a tough call.
I'd be going back to see what Lizakama did for her scores if I'm a judge.
Yeah.
7.8 does not get it done. It's good enough for 5th place. And there you go. Top 5 spots, all Japan.
And only the top 4 matter.
Only the top 4 matter, that's right, Sean. There we go. The 4 skaters advancing out of this women's prelims into tomorrow's Super Crown final. Koko Yoshizawa, Yumika Oda, Funa Nakayama, and Liz Akama. They are virtually unbeatable if there weren't those 2 pesky skaters from Brazil and Australia that we're gonna see tomorrow. Isa Leal and Chloe Cavell.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a battle.
That's your prize for getting the top 4. You have to compete against Haisa and Chloe.
Look at that. Monster highest scoring trick, 8.0 Lizakama. Barley. Grind back to forward. Perfectly done. And with that, this is what tomorrow's final will look like. Lizakama will be the first skater in, followed by Funa Nakayama, Yumika Oda, Koko Yoshizawa, Chloe Cavell, and Haisa Leal, the 3-time defending Super Crown champion, trying to make it 4 to set a new SLS record that not even Nyjah Houston can claim. Haisa signing autographs, getting a pass on having to skate today. Thankfully, nursing a little bit of an injured knee, but we saw her skating earlier, Sean. She looked like she was on point.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a slow warm-up for her, but once she got warm, it was on and firing on all cylinders.
Expect more of that tomorrow from Haisa. But as we've been talking about, Chloe Cavell is always right there. And Chloe has yet to win a Super Crown. She's won everything else. So if anybody's gonna have the motivation, it's gonna be Chloe. Coming up next at 2:00 p.m. Brazil time, men's prelim. And then tomorrow, women's final starts at 11 a.m., men's final at 2 p.m. We'll be crowning Super Crown champions for 2025. What a great weekend of skateboarding here from São Paulo. Here's just a look what the men's heats are going to look like in the prelims. Heat number 1 of 3. Look who's skating last right there. The new kid, Hinwoo Onodera, coming off that win in Las Vegas.
New kid, new pro.
New kid, new pro, that's right.
Just turned pro yesterday, Hinwoo Onodera.
Heat 2, we're working our way up the rankings here for 2025. Carlos Ibero will be skating Heat 2. Chris Joslin, the winner of Santa Monica Takeover. Yuto Horigome, of course. Cordano, he won in Cleveland. Wow, big guns. Another new pro, Felipe Moda, skating in Heat 2.
It's got that motivation.
I like that. I want one of those shirts. Did you get one?
I have one on ice. I didn't get it yet.
Okay.
But it's there for me.
Heat 3, these are the highest ranked skaters of the season that didn't make it through to tomorrow's final already. Braden Hoban, Giancarlos, Felipe Gustavo. We got Super Crown champion Gustavo Ribeiro skating in heat number 3, and the winner from Paris, Vincent Malou. That's gonna be a great heat. And they're all chasing the top 2 from season points, Giovanni Viana and Nyjah Houston. Nyjah getting that win in Miami to start off the year, and Nyjah also happens to be the defending Super Crown champ from 2024. There were
Gio's 23.
Yeah, wow. It's pretty cool. There's very few Super Crown champions in the world, but 2 of them are in the finals. One of them's up here in the booth. So what an insane women's prelim it was. We have incredible skateboarding still to come in the men's final here from the Super Crown World Championships in Brazil, brought to you by BB Seguros. Thanks for tuning in. Stick around for men's prelims.
Brasil. O som, a paixão, o povo. Nada no mundo se compara a isso. Uma temporada inteira de trabalho duro nos trouxe até aqui, a São Paulo, a Super Crown. Cada manobra, cada disputa, cada parada no caminho. Tudo leva a este momento. Dias 6 e 7 de dezembro. Os melhores do mundo, frente a frente. A energia da torcida é inconfundível. A pressão é real. E quando a poeira baixar, um campeão será coroado.
After 6 stops on 3 continents, the SLS Super Crown returns to São Paulo, Brazil. Famous for being the home of the most passionate skate fans on earth. And this weekend, it's once again playing host to the top skateboarders in the world. Today, 18 skaters will square off on this Super Crown course for a spot in Sunday's final. This is the SLS Super Crown World Championship Men's Prelims presented by Stake. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm Paul Zitzer, along with the 2011 Super Crown champion, Sean Malto. Sean, we have a huge weekend of skateboarding ahead of us. Right now, prelims coming up. The top 4 skaters of the day are going to advance into tomorrow's final. Now, with $100,000 on the line for the winner tomorrow, there's so much at stake. But it's not just about today. It's been an incredible season just to get here, a journey for these skaters to even make it to this point.
Yeah, and this season has been so epic, and with the introduction of the takeover stops, it's created an opportunity for some fresh faces to be able to qualify for the Super Crown. So excited to see how this contest plays out.
Now let's take a look at the streaming schedule. Today is Saturday, December 6th. It's the men's prelims. That's going to start right now. Tomorrow, Sunday, women's final at 11 a.m., men's final at 2 p.m. Those are Brazilian times, so check your local listings. Two skaters have already qualified into tomorrow's final. No surprise that this guy right here is one of them, Nyjah Huston. He is a 7-time Super Crown champion. He's the defending Super Crown champion, and he's ripping this year as well. He started the year with a win in Miami. He finished it with a 2nd place in Las Vegas. And then this guy, he's from Brazil, skating in front of the Brazilian crowd. He is the 2023 Super Crown champion, Giovanni Viana, and last year he got 2nd place here, just got edged out by Nyjah. He's gonna be hungry for another win, and he can do it. Everybody in these prelims today is chasing a spot in the finals. Giovanni Viana and Nyjah Huston already there. There are 4 spots open out of today's prelims. And we're gonna send it down to the 3rd member of our team who's with Nyjah. It's Andrew Cannon.
Nyjah, you have won 7 of these. You're our defending champ from last year. How are you feeling heading into this weekend?
Feeling good, feeling healthy. The majority of this year has been great. It's obviously a blessing not having to skate the qualifiers, straight to finals, save the body a little bit. But yeah, man, stoked to be back here in Brazil. It's great vibes out here, and I like the course too. I like the gap outlet. It's working good for some tricks.
Well, and that was going to be my question is, hey, you're just in there, you're feeling the energy. Are you excited to be able to just go right to finals, or do you prefer getting all that skating in?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like sometimes I would prefer to skate qualifiers, but this time I would definitely not, because it's just so tough out here, man, especially at the Super Crown. 2 years ago here, I didn't make it through the qualifiers to the finals, so that was a bummer. Last year, I made it through to take the win. But yeah, I'm feeling great in practice, so I can't wait.
Well, we can't wait to see it. Good luck. Hopefully you can take it home this weekend. Guys, back up to the booth.
Thank you, Andrew. Good luck to Nyjah and everyone out there. Nyjah has been winning for a long, long time. Look at the Super Crown champions going back. It goes all the way back to 2010. Nyjah Huston.
He won the first one And then the last one, it's been going for 14 years now.
It's unbelievable.
Crazy.
All right, 3 heats today of 6 skaters each. So 18 skaters will be skating in this men's prelim. 4 skaters will advance. The heats are organized based on current standing after the season points. So Lucas Rebello will be first in. He just squeezed in. Those are the skaters in heat 1. Here are the skaters in heat number 2, working our way up. We saw Chris Joslin win that takeover in Santa Monica. You got Cordano Russell up in that mix too.
And Yuto, don't forget about Yuto.
That's right. Heat 3, that's where it's gonna get real serious. Braden Hoban will kick off that heat. Gustavo Ribeiro is a Super Crown champ. Vincent Malou won in Paris. There's some big guns in heat number 3. It's gonna be a great day of skateboarding. And now it's time to meet the skaters in heat number 1 here in the men's prelims, brought to you by Steak. Lucas Rebello will be first skater in. He's an alternate. He got 5th place in the Brasilia takeover to put himself in the running and make it here.
And then one of the best contest skaters out there, Jake Alardi from Florida, 28 years old.
Amen to that. And a brand new skater to SLS this year, Julian Agliardi. He's a prodigy. He's a Super Crown rookie. First time ever skating in an arena SLS stop. Be fun to see him skate.
And this dude, Gabriel Aguilar, one of the best styles out there from Brasilia.
And from Peru, Angelo Caro, he won the wild card jam back at the Santa Monica takeover and then went on to finish 3rd in the final.
And here we go. To round it all out, Ginwoo Onodera, 15 years old from Japan, in his first ever arena stop, Super Crown.
As a brand new pro also. Love it. Now let's talk about how this contest works with the basics brought to you by Steak. There are 2 sections to SLS, line section and single trick section. Each skater will get 2 45-second line attempts followed by 5 single trick attempts. A skater's top 4 scores count overall. And you can take 1 line score through, but it's not required. You can go all single tricks if that's what it takes. So now it's time to skate. Lucas Rebello is going to be kicking off the men's prelim. First skater in. Like we mentioned, there were a few skaters that didn't make it, opening up some alternate spots, and Lucas Rebello was in line to grab one. And he's skating in the Super Crown.
Which, I know this first heat is a lot of people that barely made it in, but there's a lot of contest experience throughout these 6 guys, so I expect them to be able to handle the pressure pretty easily.
And you're dead right, especially about Lucas, because he got 2nd place in 2021 at the Super Crown in Jacksonville, so he missed being a Super Crown champ by that much. But since that time, he did have an ACL full reconstruction, so that sets the skater back, but he made a full recovery. Look at that.
That new ACL looks to be working just fine.
Beautiful start for Lucas Rebello, the Brazilian. This is classic Lucas right there.
Yeah.
Fakie back tail to fakie.
On the skate replay. Back 180 nose grind. And then this 270. Back lip. That's what Lucas's stock tricks are, very high level. So I know that run, he was just kind of cruising for him, but gets rewarded for the 7.8.
On deck, Jake Alardi from Osprey, Florida, contest killer.
How far is Osprey from Tampa?
I think it's a couple hours. I actually don't know exactly where in Florida that is. That's sad. But he is the king of Osprey. I tell you, when he skates Tampa Pro, he brings the whole town to Tampa. They're all there.
I, for whatever reason, just assumed he was from Tampa.
He's there a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, huge 360 flip to flat. So Jake Alardi, despite what he's managed to accomplish on a skateboard, has never made an SLS arena final. So it'd be cool to see him get it done here in Brazil in the Supercrown. Cab back lip, fakie, fighting that.
Barely holding on.
Oh, blunt kickflip fakie.
And I think that was in time, too.
It seemed like it, yeah.
Look at that big spin front blunt to start.
Surfing out of that, but hanging on. And then that massive tray flip.
Yeah.
No touch.
This whole run was barely hanging on by a thread, but able to hold on, pull it off.
No bails.
No bails.
Finished with that blunt kickflip fakie. He'll never miss that.
It's definitely squirrely.
There was a lot of squirrels happening in that run, but hard tricks, 8.7.
Wow.
Great score.
Also, one thing to point out, too, is these are prelims. It's not knockout rounds, so everybody is trying to get into the top 4 scores throughout the whole prelims. So this first group really has to go pretty much as hard as they possibly can.
Another prodigy that I think we're going to see at SLS for a long, long time to come, Julian Agliardi. He's been all over the world a million times. He's here with the entire family this year, and he's including his brother, Quentin, who has a freestyle career ahead of him.
Wow.
So, Julian skating with a broken arm that he broke 3 weeks ago, but looking polished.
I mean, every time I see the kid, he has a cast on.
Yeah. He goes for it. I mean, I guess if you're going to skate for Nigel's company, you're going to have to go for it everywhere you end up.
Absolutely. I really, really like the layout, the structure of his line. I felt like skated really cool, rarely got off of his board, but just missing that front side 180 switchback grind. Kickflip, backlip, tray flip, into this nollie backside flip. That's probably one thing he learned from Nyjah skating with him so much, is just the little things in between make a lot of difference. That tray flip, the nollie backside flip, those things add just little tenths of a point here and there.
6.7.
Yeah.
That score will go way up if he can finish his next run. On deck, another Brazilian, Gabriel Aguilar. He won the wild card jam at the Brasilia Takeover back in July, and then he went on to place 3rd in the finals. He actually, it was a Brazilian sweep in Brasilia. Felipe Gustavo won, Giovanni Viana got 2nd, Gabriel rounding out the podium. And this dude is power. Strong skater. Nice. Kickflip crook. Long 50-50. 10 seconds left.
Oh, switch nose grind.
He stayed on.
Yeah, it was a solid run. He went down, he went up, flipped his board.
Yeah, a lot of variety in that run.
Yeah.
strong finish, switch front nose grind.
It's definitely a hefty way to close it out.
.8.1, second place for now. Moving right along, Angelo Caro from Peru. It's another one of these skaters that has been working for it for a long time. He is everywhere on the circuit. Any contest you see, he's there, and he rips. Super consistent, deep bag of tricks, hustler.
Yeah, he really wants it. Oh, that was pretty sick. Back on a nose grind all the way around.
Angelo actually made a Super Crown final back in 2019. This was only SLS arena final. That was 6 years ago. He's trying to get back there. Great run for Angelo, lots of tricks.
Lots of tricks. I mean, look at that, just that was insane to start out. I like how he gets that all the way around. No pivot.
Big smiles for Angelo. 8.5, good enough for second place. Jake Alardi still up on top. But Ginwoo, brand new pro for Jart Skateboards. Everybody knows this kid. Coming off a win in Las Vegas, he beat Nyjah Houston.
A very convincing win.
He can do so much.
I mean,
the consistency is outrageous. Cab flip on the quarter pipe.
I mean, he's flipped his board all 3 tricks so far. All 4 tricks so far.
All 5.
All 5. Still left his feet. I'll give it to him. If he could finish it out right here, it's going to be huge.
Oh, bolts. Switch 270 front board fakie. You get a feeling that he could keep going.
Yeah, that was outrageous.
That was Ginwoo's first ever line.
Yeah.
At an SLS. And it was hammer time.
Yeah, welcome to the league.
So, SLS, future's in good hands with kids like Ginwoo and Julian Agliardi, for sure.
Let me ask you a question. Has anyone ever got a 9 in their first run ever in a street league?
We'd have to check the stats department for that one. We'll get an answer hopefully by the end of the show. I don't know.
Call it in, because this is a 9, for sure. .2,
right you are, Sean. That was something.
It's...
So much young talent out here this weekend, and I mean out in the world. There's Julian talking to his dad. His dad, one of the most supportive skate dads you could find. The whole family, his mom, Kat. First year in Street League, first Super Crown. Let's hear Julian take on being here in São Paulo in this Bank of Brazil Pro Perspective.
So what it feels like to be at my first ever Street League Super Crown, it's honestly such a dream come true. I remember during COVID, I would watch like a bunch of the Street League contests, get super hyped to skate and stuff. And just being here is insane. Never thought it would happen, especially this soon. What it would mean for me to win a Street League event, it would mean, honestly, the world. That would be such an insane accomplishment to do, especially for my younger self, wanting to compete, even just compete in this contest. So yeah, that would be amazing. If I wasn't hurt, I would have a lot of stuff in store, but because I'm off a super fresh injury with my ankle and my arm, I'm like just kind of scared to try stuff. So I'm not 100%. It's just there's a couple things that I'll be worried about. But comes contest, I'm just gonna try stuff, you know, that I know I can do and just bring something in my bag that, you know, maybe I've never tried. My ultimate goal for this weekend is just to have fun, do my best, and hopefully make it to finals.
There's a shot of Julian on the course, staying loose. 15 years old. Julian Agliardi and Ginwoo, both 15. The next youngest skater out here this weekend is Felipe Mota, now 18. So these kids are very young, but skating like veterans.
Yeah. I mean, this is the new wave.
Yeah, they're not new to skating in contests by any stretch.
No.
They've been doing it for years. And it takes, it's a learning curve. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna guess, I think Braden Hoban might have come out with a 9 in his first ever SLS run.
That could be. I wouldn't surprise me. We're gonna have to check Andrew's notepad.
Yeah, I might be wrong, but he's the guy who probably would do it in his sleep. Lucas Rebello back in for his second of 2 runs here in the men's prelim. First heat of 3. High speed, back lane nose grind.
Caught the early upgrades already.
Nice. A great run number 2 until that moment.
Yeah.
For Lucas.
That was a contending run up until the last trick, but couldn't put it all together.
Margie giving him some advice. Jake Alardi. Second run of 2, coming off a great 8.7 first run. He made every trick in his first run. So he's calling it. Run number 2, over and out.
8.7's nice to take with you into the single trick section, so he's chilling.
But remember, everybody watching at home, these are the lowest ranked skaters of the season. So as we go through heats 2 and 3, you're just gonna have to assume the level's gonna go up and up.
Yeah.
Julian Agliardi, when we got here, Andrew Cannon and I went to a skate park in the neighborhood, and guess who was there skating, warming up? Julian Agliardi. That's cool. You know, he's not just in town, just skating the course. He's hitting the streets, going to the local parks.
Yeah.
He's ripping too.
I got to catch up with him in the airport on the way here. We were on the same flight together, but he came in as an alternate, and I shared that the Super Crown that I won, I was actually an alternate in it as well. Tommy Sandoval got hurt. I barely made it in. I was able to squeak a win out. So
nice.
Telling Julian, hold it down for the alternates.
And there is $100,000 for the winner tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's nice, too.
You would know. Julian going down on that elbow. 3-week-old broken arm. That is no fun.
No.
I was talking to his dad this morning. He was saying, yeah, Julian's a little scared skating practice, you know, a little timid. I'm like, yeah, he could be timid in practice. Once it's go time, he's going to go for it. But, you know, skating with a broken arm can freak you out a little bit.
I would imagine so. I don't think that's recommended by the doctors. But again, $100,000 on the line.
That could fix a lot of broken arms.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, depends where you're getting them fixed. Here it can. At home, it's good for like 1.5 broken arms. All right, Gabriel Aguilar back in. He skated the 2023 Super Crown right here in Sao Paulo. Didn't make the final. Trying to make his first Super Crown final.
Tray flip was almost on beat.
Chase Gabor out there with the follow cam, getting that fisheye angle for us. Ooh, the shovey.
All right, now I'm curious where he's going to end it, because he started with the switch nose grind.
Getting hung up on the cab back lip. So far, we've already seen a lot of great runs.
Yeah.
The only falls happening are people trying to improve on their first runs.
He also looked a little gassed at the end of this run. It's not too hot in here, I would say, but the humidity is just...
It's muggy up in here.
Super muggy. It makes it so hard. You just keep sweating.
6.7.
6.7. Nice.
Don't.
I don't even know.
Angelo Caro. Angelo had a big win out of the Mystic Cup this year. It's one of those.
Mystic Cup?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
It's in like, it's Prague or so. I think it's Prague. But he's one of those guys that travels everywhere. Oh! That was an awkward fall.
Yeah, that's his trick, too. One thing I will say about that frontside rail for him that he's skating, the rail comes up, that rail comes up so quick. And that's been in people's heads. Throws you off just a little bit mentally. This is an awkward one to start with. Nollie, yeah, 270 board side. Where's it Nollie 270 lip side? I think it's lip
that's
side.
270, Nollie 270 lip, yeah.
Lip.
What do you think's harder, hitting it from the other side and getting into backboard, or hitting it from that side?
I think what he's doing is harder.
All right, Ginwoo back in. Oh, hanging on. Too much pop.
I was looking forward to where he was gonna upgrade. I didn't know, like, where would he do it?
We know he can kickflip into a million. He can kickflip into front blunt and do any number of tricks out.
Yeah.
In, out. It's all the same to begin with. He's one of these kids that's been skating Tampa Am since he was like 10 and always in the final. It just, he was like 1 or 2 tricks away from the win numerous times.
He's never won.
He didn't win Tampa Am. He came this close.
Well, now he can't skate him.
Nope. He can skate
to
Tampa Pro in April.
That actually, that's surprising to me. I thought he would clip off a couple Tampas.
I mean, when there's 250 people there, though, it takes a little more sometimes than just being great. It takes some weird stroke of luck at the end, too. So with that, current standings look just like this. Ginwoo Onodera from Japan up on top with a 9.2. Jake Alardi, second. Angelo Caro, third. Gabriel Aguilera, fourth place. Top 4 skaters of the men's prelim will advance into tomorrow's final. But we have plenty more skating and 2 more heats to come. But next, single trick section, heat number 1. Stick around.
Street League Skateboarding Super Crown World Championships are brought to you by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast. G-Shock, the official timekeeper of Street League Skateboarding. Samsung, life opens up with Galaxy. Dios Azul Tequila, embrace the spirit. And by Stake, the world's leading online casino and official partner of SLS. Register today using the code SLS2025.
You wake up in the morning, it's a brand new day. Blue skies above, it's a perfect day. Sunshine is shining, just clouds away. Smiles.
Get your tickets at nitrocircus.com.
We got here first. We did it.
No, she's right there.
Good morning, guys.
You wake up, good morning, it's a brand new day. Blue skies above, it's a perfect day.
This is it, the Super Crown. The field has been narrowed to the best of the best. All season long, these skaters have fought for every single point. From qualifiers to finals, they battled through pressure, all just to make it here. Past champions have stood on this stage before, ready to defend their crown. But others are looking to break into that elite circle and claim the most coveted title in skateboarding. Every skater out here is ready to put everything on the line for the right to call themselves a Super Crown champion. You don't want to miss this one. Get ready. This is the showdown of the season.
There's a shot of our current leader, Ginwoo Onodera from Japan, sitting exactly where he wants to be, coming off a 9.2 in the run section. And it was a good start to his weekend too, with the Turning Pro party. Got some footage of that.
pro boards ever for Yart. But before we do, we got a fun story of kind of the first time we saw Ginwoo.
The year was 2000. The pandemic had just started. Skate Park at Tampa did the Tampa Amdemic. It was a mail-in video contest. Ginwoo entered, and he made the semifinals, and we tried to publish his line, and he couldn't because it was on private. So we hit up his mom and said, hey, put his account on public. He had like 100 followers. So to go from that moment back then to this is pretty monumental, and we're stoked for Ginwoo.
Let's go!
There you go.
Yeah.
Happy to be a part of it, yeah. We saw Ginwoo skate when he was a little kid, and it was unbelievable how good he was, even then. And he keeps getting better.
It still is unbelievable.
Yeah, yeah. Single trick section about to begin. Lucas Ribello, first skater in. He's sitting in 5th place. Did decent in the line section, 7.8. But Sean, what do you think score-wise it's going to take to get to tomorrow's final? Top 4 skaters amongst all 3 heats advance.
Yeah, this is actually a big conversation that a lot of the pros have, and Vincent and I were kind of going back and forth about it. I think it's going to average at least a 9.
Yeah.
I think maybe you probably 9-1, 9-2. Because, you know, this is the bottom of the qualifiers, and it's only gonna get higher rankings the longer we got this contest. So, you know, I think like when you get into Sora and Vincent and Braden and Yuto.
Wow. Oh no, Jake Ghilardi looked like he came off for no reason. But skateboarding is hard.
Skateboarding is hard, and it's harder when you're coming off a 5-foot drop off a hubba.
Yeah, on a big spin back tail. All right, Julian Egliardi. There is something about Julian skating too, though, where you see it and he just has a touch. There's nothing. He's not taking any unnecessary, unreasonable chances. He's just incredible on a skateboard. He can do all this stuff.
Yeah, he's just that good. You know, as he gets more familiar with the contest and he starts to work on certain tricks that he understands will get him the points to get there. It's just he's really good, but a rookie, and it still needs to develop a little over time.
7.3 for Julian.
Like, because 7.3 is a good score. Don't get me wrong. 180 switch crook, it's a great trick. Right. But in this format, to advance, it's not doing him any favors.
So Gabriel Aguilar slipping out on attempt number 1 of 5. Again, a skater's top 4 scores count. You can take a line score through, but you don't have to. Ooh. Angelo.
Just a little off, a little over-rotated there. I wonder what he's gonna do.
Kickflip into what?
Yeah.
Kickflip front blunt, perfection. What does that get score-wise these days?
I don't know. It's such a crazy trick. Kickflip front blunt on the skate replay.
Riding his brand new pro model from Jart.
I think it has to be It's not a 9, but it has to be a pretty good 8. Yeah, 8.5. Which again, he has a little wiggle room from that 9.2, but yeah, I would say you want to get into the, yeah, averaging a 9.
Oh, there we go. Lucas Rebello. You could call it fakie ollie, switch front blunt. You call it fakie nose blunt. Either way, same trick. It's going to be a good result for Lucas Rebello. Doing it for Brazil.
What do you call it?
I call it fakie back nose blunt.
Yeah, me too. Fakie back nose blunt.
We got in a fight with Andrew about it one day. He's called it fakie. He's like, you can't do a back nose blunt unless you ollie over the rail backside. I was like, well, doesn't look like it to me. Looks like he was in a back nose blunt. Came at it
fakie back lip.
Right.
Fakie back nose blunt.
8.6, great score for Lucas. Jake's got a twin brother that skates too. He's a filmer. He rips too, but he's more into filming. Wow! Jake, big spin back tail, hanging on this time.
Anytime when the board's moving away from the ledge, they're kind of shoving away from it, so it makes it real hard to get all the way over into a back tail. And then keep the weight good all the way on that drop. Kind of stomp that out.
Eight, 3. Jake keeping himself in the mix here. Julian back on deck. Kickflip front 50. What do you think?
Solid flick, kickflip front grind. I think especially when people are going into nose grinds and front crooks in practice, I imagine this is going to be another low to mid 7. That replay filmed with Galaxy.
6.4. All right, Gabriel Aguilar, his second of 5 attempts. Jumping off.
Okay, he's gonna need to go 3 for 3. Some very high level skating.
That's tough. Angelo Caro from Peru. 360 flip, lip slide. Perfect landing. Taking the road less traveled with that bump to rail. You were talking about some of the angles on this course, Sean. Some being steeper than maybe some of these skaters are used to. Is that one of them? Does that bump toss a skater or no?
No, that one's actually not that bad. I thought that bump to rail actually looked pretty good dimension-wise. And there's big banks getting into it, so speed won't be an issue on this course, which we can't say that about every Street League course that's ever built. So it's nice everyone has ample amount of speed.
8.7, solid score. Yeah, it'll be fun to watch Chris Jocelyn skate this course.
Absolutely.
Ginwoo in. How? How on earth?
Front blunt burial flip. Who does that? One person. And it barely came around.
Ooh. It bounced primo.
Almost landed primo. But perfect now.
And managing to avoid getting impaled on the back of that hand railing.
It's an added bonus. He is unfazed.
Judges taking their time, tabulating. Kelly Hart, Big Cat, Duran, Billy Marks, and Jimmy Gurecki, our judges here. Another 9 for Ginwoo. I'm just gonna say this, get used to it.
Yeah.
You know, he reminds me a little bit of how Nyjah started, where even when he skated great, he wasn't getting the love from the judges that he deserved until he skated so great that they couldn't deny it anymore.
Yeah.
Seen some of that with Ginwoo.
For sure.
There's Ginwoo's dad, feeling it. He's been growing that beard for how long? Wolfpak.com delivers high-performance, customizable bags and backpacks designed for skaters and fans alike, all united by their passion for skateboarding. Elevate your game and gear up with Wolfpak, where style meets functionality. Join the movement at wolfpak.com. Nothing beats a properly designed backpack when you're out in the streets.
Absolutely, and that Wolfpak one is very tactical. A lot of pockets.
I love some extra pockets.
Very organized.
All right, Lucas Rebello on deck. Attempt number 3 of 5. He's got solid scores on the board, only good enough for 5th at the moment. Oh. That's a wild trick to twist into, it looks like. It looks like.
Yeah, it's very jarring trying to go alley-oop twisting and then pull it back out to fakie.
Jake Alardi looking as good as we've seen him in a long time. Big flip front blunt attempt. He's gonna have to finish really strong now.
Really strong, but Ginwoo's kind of pressing the bar up, you know, so.
But again,
you gotta do tricks like that.
3 heats of 6 skaters apiece, so it's 18 skaters all trying to get a top 4 spot into tomorrow's final. That's the game. If you don't finish heat 1 in first place, you're already in a terrible spot, almost no matter what your score is.
Absolutely, it's gonna be, I mean, coming out in heat 1 already is hard enough. And then if you're in that 2nd or 3rd spot, it's gonna take a lot of luck.
And you don't get a lot of luck with hoping people like, I don't know, former Super Crown champs, bail, like Gustavo Ribeiro.
Especially when they know that they don't have to. Because at the last heat, you'll be able to see exactly where you need to be. And then you can kind of gauge it. But the first heat's tough because you don't know. You just have to put up as many points as possible and then hope for the best.
The final 4 skaters today are going to be Felipe Gustavo, Sora Shirai, Gustavo Ribeiro, and Vincent Malou. So they could all 4 easily get those 4 spots.
Yeah.
Angelo, attempt number 3. What? 360 flip. Maybe even a 540 flip if you want to call it that, front board. It's a 460 flip.
460 flip. I wonder if the tray flip lip hurts the score of the bigger flip front board. Another different tricks, but similar.
The similar takeoff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that, filmed with Galaxy. How many Galaxy cams do we have out there? Multiple angles?
We're gonna have to ask the stats department.
Yeah, we're gonna need all Galaxy angles up.
Nice.
I guess not.
So that trick worth 0.3 of a point more than the tray flip lip. I mean, there's a little bit more action happening in it.
100%.
Maybe a lot more. Yeah.
And you're going backwards down the rail.
Yinwoo. Current leader. His approach is so unique.
Yeah.
He almost, right before takeoff, he's mad dogging the rail behind him.
But like you said, like those early Nyjah years, we used to trip on how much he would hang his foot off, kickflipping into stuff. And then like, as the years go through, it just became so normal and he was just dominating everything. And Ginwoo kind of has that similar-esque early Nyjah days.
Lucas Rebello trying to move up the leaderboard. Needs some big makes here.
Ooh.
Just like that, he knows he's not going to any final tomorrow.
No.
But the only thing worse than bailing your way out of the final is make all your tricks and still not make final. Well, I mean, unless they're your best tricks, but if you leave something on the table and don't make it, that's different.
Like when you thought you had it and then you don't.
Oh, Jake. Big flip front blunt to 720 out.
And unfortunately, he's gonna have to take that. If they count it. You think they count it?
I don't know.
It would be in his favor not to, but I don't think it's gonna matter in the grand scheme of things.
There was a, nah, I think that's a 0.
Yeah, both palms on the ground. Yeah.
Okay. So Jake out of the running also. Julian in the mix, 6.4 puts him in the lead. He needs 2 huge scores right now to have a fighting chance.
Oh, that was right on the broken arm. Is it arm or wrist?
I think they said arm. Yeah. Wow, he was looking squirrely on that ride up. Switch slalom.
And that's the thing, you build the banks bigger so you can get more speed, but and then they're steeper and a little more jarring. So setup can be a little weird. It's hard to please everybody out on a skate park, you know?
It's impossible. Whoa! Angelo Caro. That was a 360 flip front blunt?
That was a bigger flip front blunt to fakie. I've never seen that before.
Dude.
That was crazy. Full tray flip, and then into the front blunt fakie.
Should they prepare more room in the club for Angelo?
Yeah. This has to be well into the 9s.
Huge 9.3 for Angelo Caro. That puts him in first place ahead of Ginwoo. I've seen Aurelian Giroux do that trick.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
But still.
Those are probably the only 2 people. Let's see. This is getting a little dicey for Ginwoo.
Oh, that would have been the score he wanted and might have sealed it for him.
And then another thing, when in Vegas, when he won, it was plywood landing. So a little more forgiveness. You could pivot a little bit more than the fresh concrete and arena stops.
Well, Ginwoo's gonna have one last crack at it. Here we go, final attempts here in the men's prelim, presented by Steak. Heat number 1, the Super Crown. Jake Alardi coming in. He needs a 9.8 to move into second. That's not happening. I'd like it if it did, though.
Yeah.
That'd be fun to see.
Let's just get a 9.9. Big flip front blunt, big flip out.
That would do it.
That would get close.
What about a big flip front blunt, big spin out? 9.5.
9.5, 9.6.
Okay.
You do a big flip front blunt, big spin and still don't make it. That would be sad.
Someday someone is gonna get a 10. I wanna know what it's gonna be.
Could very possibly be one of these young guys right here, Julian or Ginwoo.
All right, coming in fakie.
Years to come.
It's unfortunate. Great showing for Julian Agliardi out here, skating on a broken arm. Looks like he's cramping up. He's got a lot going on. But a great intro year for Julian in SLS, and I have a feeling we're gonna see a lot more of him. Gabriel coming in for the Love and the Homies on his final attempt. Nice. Gon's grind.
It's called a Gon's grind?
Yeah, Gons was the first person to do front 180 switchback 50, but he did it on a curb in blind video days in 19, was that 89? So, yeah.
It's the year I was born.
Solid year.
He also did the 180 to switch feeble, right? Popped out in the middle, back to the same side.
Yeah. He did so many things that people wouldn't have done for another probably 5 years. Shout out Mark Gonzalez.
Yeah, very, very legendary. 6'7".
Current leader, Angelo Caro from Peru.
See,
just trying to stack points here, trying to get rid of an 8.5. Oh. Dude, that kind of like half speed check drop in was freaky.
especially going in switch. Oh, here we go.
So, 8.9 puts Ginwoo back in the lead. Little battle scar right there.
He's leaking.
Red badge of courage. Sean, talk us through that one.
A lot going on there. I'm curious to see the replay, if his toe dragged or not. And I bet the judges are looking for that too. A kickflip back tail, big spin out. No, it's pretty clean. Yeah, you got a kickflip in and then big spin. You could see that pivot's just a little hard for him on the fresh concrete. Yeah. Anytime when the board leaves your feet twice in a single trick, it's gonna be very high scoring. So this, I would assume, get him into that first place spot.
Little congrats from Chris Jocelyn, not bad.
Good job, young man.
Father Onodera waiting in the wings, waiting on this score.
Man, I think you gotta give it to him. Yeah.
They gave it to him, 35.7.
I think that's the right call, too.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, kick flipped in, big spinned out. It's gonna be a long 2 heats for Ginwoo.
So with that, results from heat number 1 of 3 here in the men's prelims. Ginwoo Onodera coming out on top with an overall score of 35.7. Angelo Garro close on his heels with a 35.5. Those are the only 2 scores that are even gonna have a chance of mattering by the end of today's prelims, presented by Steak. Heat 2 coming up. Here's a look at who'll be skating. Yuto Horigome, Chris Jocelyn, Cordano Russell, another new pro, Felipe Mota. It's gonna be a good one. Still a little bit later. Heat number 3 with the highest ranking skaters of the season. Vincent Malou, last skater of the day. Winner from Paris. Gustavo Ribeiro also in there. Super Crown champion from the past. But Ginwoo Onodera from Japan getting things started proper out here in Brazil. Stick around, we have more skateboarding still to come from São Paulo.
Eu sou nova por aqui e eles fazem tudo por mim. Ah, esse é o meu irmão, Miau. A gente é meio diferente, né? Desde que cheguei, é uma correria pra tudo ficar bem. Chegou o papá!
Amor, tem um médico hoje à tarde.
É, eles sabem cuidar direitinho de tudo. Eu sou bem nova, mas já sei que vim parar no lugar certo.
Com a proteção do seguro pra vida da BB Seguros, seu tudo fica mais tranquilo. Pra tudo, você tem a BB Seguros.
Australia.
For me, this is home. And it's home to some of the greatest to ever do it. It's where I learned to fall and how to get back up. From beaches that stretch forever to city streets full of life, this place shaped me. This year, we are kicking off the 2026 SLS season right here in Sydney. And trust me, there is no better place to start. Every time SLS hits Australia, the energy is next level. Crowds go off, the skating goes wild, and the whole scene shows up. February 14th and 15th, Sydney, let's start the season right. Hope to see you there.
Welcome back to São Paulo, Brazil. One of the most impressive cities you're ever gonna encounter. It goes on as far as the eye can see. You're watching the 2025 SLS Super Crown World Championship presented by BB Seguros. Heat 2, warming up, getting set to go for the men's prelims. And Felipe Mota on your screen, recently announced as the newest pro for Primitive Skateboarding. Nobody better to chat with about that than Primitive founder P-Rod in this Monster Energy in passing.
So when I first met Felipe Mota, he was really little. He must have been like 11 or 12. He had just gotten out here from Brazil, and he was really good already. And I seen him at the barracks. We were skating, I said, what up to him? And I realized he had a primitive board, like, oh, he must be getting primitive stuff, I'm thinking in my head. And he started being so annoying because we were skating, and we were in the middle of a skate session, and he's like, here, can I show you my footage? I want you to see my footage. And I was like, yeah, man, well, let's watch it after the skate session. Like, we're literally standing here at the runway of the stairs, and then little by little, he went from a really talented little kid to a really talented, awesome, cool young man who I really enjoy skating with. And it's been a privilege to watch him progress and grow up and become now the newest pro for Primitive. So I'm so proud to have him on the team. I love him to death, and he is the future.
It's fun hearing a little bit behind the scenes action. You know, everybody doesn't start out super cool all the time, but Felipe turned out all right.
He did, yeah.
So now it's time to meet the skaters in heat number 2. Men's prelims here from São Paulo. Carlos Ribeiro from Brazil. First skater in, said he's never felt better than he's feeling this weekend. He loves the course. He's recovered after a few years of not feeling so great.
And then another legend, Chris Jocelyn, SOTY contender this year.
And Yuta Horigome, let's just put it this way. He has won every single thing you could win except a Super Crown.
And Cordano Russell, one of the tallest guys out here, coming off a win in Cleveland. See if he can keep it going.
Kairi Netsuke, another skater from Japan. Such a unique bag of tricks, trying to make his first ever Super Crown final.
And new pro showing off that primitive board, Felipe Mota. There's more going on here than just skating. These are the betting odds at stake right here. Those numbers below, really a representation of the times amount of money that you're gonna get. So if you bet $100 on Yuto, you'll make $725. If you wanna get a little risky, put 100 on Carlos. Could win you $4,405. It's a good bet, actually.
Yeah, I like looking at those odds. They're interesting. We all have our thoughts.
Because Carlos's odds are definitely, he's the least favorite to win out of everybody, but he has been hurt and he's just now getting healthy, so.
Right, the odds don't reflect the fact that He's great. He's a legend. He's healthy. He's stoked to be here. He loves the course. None of that's factored into the odds. So
No.
look at him go.
Yeah, you'd feel real good about that bet right about now.
Switch front blunt. Wow.
Yeah, nollie flip crook. Carlos is one of those line skaters where it's not like he packs a lot of tricks in, but the tricks that he does are really meaningful.
And in some ways, it's a dangerous way to skate because falls hurt a lot.
Falls hurt a lot, but flawless run right there.
Flawless.
Starting out with a big switchback lip. And that trick, not a lot of people can do that one. Nollie backs 180 nose grind. Then we gotta show the nollie flip crook right here. Perfect.
Carlos, an SLS pro since 2016, has never won. 7.8.
He's had to have gotten close.
He's gotten close.
Yeah.
He really has. We'll look into the files. Report back. Jocelyn back in. Trey flipped El Toro this year.
Trey flipped El Toro.
And he won the Santa Monica Takeover.
It's been a good year for the guy.
Oh, switch front tail on the quarter pipe. Rare indeed. There's that speed we're talking about.
Yeah.
Bolts 360. Four-foot ollie. You know, it'd be
a
good way to cap his year with a Super Crown win, huh? Backside big spin like only Jocelyn can do every try.
Capping out the win with a trophy and $100,000. Switch tail slide was sick.
Yeah, that's...
You could switch tail slide quarter pipe, huh?
Could, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a weird, awkward, inconsistent feeling. It actually, I'm not gonna lie, it feels gross.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh. Ugh.
Sure, the backside big spin down the set felt a little better.
Jocelyn starting things out right, doing it for his grandma.
A lot going on with that grip tape.
Yeah. Tributes for days.
Is that his family on there?
Andrew will have to catch up with him later.
Andrew has a lot of homework.
7.7.
Interesting. But it is hard when Gin Woo sets the bar like that. So you're basically going off the first runs. Oh, Yuto doesn't miss that.
Despite the fact that it's a crazy trick. Frontside half cab into a frontside blunt.
No, yeah.
And we already know there's certain skaters that are really good at recovering from falls. I don't know that we've seen much of that from Yuto.
Well, he rarely falls, so.
That's true.
Doesn't get a lot of chances to recover.
Never has to recover.
No.
So when he does, it's a shock to his system. He doesn't
Yeah.
know how to even think about it. But we saw him in Paris. He made the final there and then just kind of had the absolute worst meltdown.
Well, he rolled his ankle.
That's true.
Yeah, remember? Big spin front board, the little flat bar and rolled his ankle.
Cordano coming in, had that win in Cleveland. That was a cool thing to witness. One of the most unique bags of tricks out there, like that. So Cordano didn't skate stop 1 arena in Miami. He did skate the arena stop in Paris, but didn't make the final. So he's never made an arena final. Definitely never made a Super Crown final, because this is his first. But I'm convinced there's nothing Cordano can't do.
No, and I think Cordano was at the Super Crown last year just as a spectator.
It's for the love, huh?
Just to check it out. He's
You're
that
right.
much of a fan, and now he's skating in it.
Kairi Netsuke on deck. Cordano score in 5.7. Kairi, he won an Apex last year. That was his one SLS win. This year, not too much going on, but did enough to make it here to the Super Crown.
It is crazy because Kairi is one of the best line skaters out here. So it's surprising when he struggles in arena stops, because he's better at those takeovers, or more successful, I would say.
But I think so much of skating in these events is a mental game, and if you start to slip and you can't quite figure it out, it compounds. And Kairi just hasn't been getting the results.
No.
He's just had too many falls.
He's close, though.
Very much so.
Very close.
His best ever SLS finish is a sixth place. I think he's done it twice, which is nothing to sneeze at, but still, we know he can win.
For his trick selection and how consistent he is, it's surprising when he's not on the podium. Every single contest you think this is going to be the time to break through, but as we've seen in other sports and other things, you just got to get hot at the right time.
.9. So a good run score.
With a couple falls.
Heat #1 at this point had a better showing in the line section than Heat 2, score-wise. Felipe Mota in, though. First ever trick as a pro skater right there.
So funny there, Carlos hit me, Carlos Ribeiro was like, hey, Felipe's going pro, this video part. And I thought he'd been pro. He's been that good for that long.
Nice.
And his part was insane. From what I could see, all the hundreds of people packed into the little bar that he had his premiere at.
And that knee issue he's having is not from that fall necessarily. He twisted it, what, earlier?
Twisted it in the practice this morning. It's been on ice for the last couple hours. Look at that, starting out with the sugar cane.
.68. Download TrueSkate on your mobile and enter the live Super Crown event. Complete all the missions in the event to unlock a virtual replica of the 2025 SLS Super Crown Championship course. Play the only crown that counts. TrueSkate. Carlos Ibero back in for his second of 2 in the line section here at the Super Crown final prelim. Presented by Steak. Nollie back 180 nose grind. Carlos had a no-fall first run. Only managed a 7.8, which sadly is just like not in competition.
Well, yeah.
Well, you never know.
Ginwoo's averaging 8.925. It's hard to compete when you're at 7.8.
But we've seen this before too. A lot of times, yeah, maybe the higher ranked skaters are skating last, but if enough skaters early put pressure on them, you could see some meltdown, and we don't always get what we expect.
No, and I think you are seeing it in this second heat too. It's like the bar has been set so high, people just have to go as hard as they possibly can.
Chris Jocelyn. Second run of 2. Starting out with a front 180. Back, big spin. Every try.
So consistent at that. Ah.
Dude, it's unbelievable. Tray flip.
I did hear a story, and I couldn't really confirm it, but I guess someone was talking to him about the tray flip down El Toro, and he said he felt so on point with his tray flips at that time that it felt like a 5-stair to him.
I mean, based on how he skates, yeah, that sounds right. And we can't relate to anything down a 20 stair, but we've all had those moments in skating where it feels magical.
Yeah, you're just in the pocket, everything feels good.
Yeah, you land on your board and you felt like somebody else did the trick. It's rare, but hey, I would assume if you're tray flipping down El Toro, you might have a similar feeling.
Yeah, if you go to El Toro, you're probably ready for it, I would imagine. All right, Yuto.
Yuto trying to improve on a 1.1. All right, here we go. There.
Yeah, he ain't missing that again.
I've always felt that Yuto is a final skater. He doesn't belong in prelims.
No.
It's like he can turn it on in finals so easily, but it seems like he just needs to get past the prelims. And it seems like it should be easy, but it's not always. He's not a guy that's guaranteed to make finals like Nigel's guaranteed to make finals.
No.
Ooh.
But I also think it's just the level of, you know, they were guaranteed, then the level just caught up.
Yes.
Like that line that Yuto just put together is absolutely insane. This Dios Azul tequila replay.
Yeah, it is absolutely insane.
Like switchback tail, these aren't like easy tricks he's doing. It just looks easy because he's so sleepy about it. Nollie 180, Nollie backs 180, switch front 50. The slam you can take doing that is so heavy.
8.3. What does he got to do to improve that score to a 9?
I think probably add more flip tricks, get the board leaving his feet a little bit. But 8.3 solid.
Yep. Cordano on deck. Skating in his first Super Crown. He's had a great year. Great career. Nollie, big spin back lip. The Mamalu. I just feel like Cordano's done everything right. He's been very on point since he showed up on the scene.
Yeah, absolutely. He takes care of street skating too, which is the most important.
Wow. Oh, Pete Rose. What, it's really hard though, isn't it, to be street skating and also be ready to show up and skate these types of events.
Yeah. It used to be, back when the league first started, I would come off trips and go straight to Street League, but it's not like that anymore. You got to really prepare for them.
Because
it's just the level of tricks, the consistency, the format has changed. There's not a lot of room for error. You got to be so on point at skating this type of skate park and this type of event and dealing with all the pressure that comes with it. It's like mentally prepared and physically prepared.
Kairi Netsuke back in, backside big flip up the Euro gap. Blasting out of that crook nollie flip.
Good shot of Carlos Ribeiro right there. And this is what Kairi's good at. He's good at adding a lot of flip tricks, a lot of flip ins, flip outs.
Whoa, nollie, inward heel, back 180. He tried to squeeze in that tray flip, didn't make it. It's kind of an irrelevant bail.
It's not gonna hurt him.
So his first run was a 7.9, couple upgrades in this run.
Yeah, starting out just with a back nose blunt, but then starts ramping up here, flipping out of the crook nollie flip and then flipping into the heel flip front nose and capping it off with a big heel flip back lip.
You ever do a heel flip back lip?
I've never done a heel flip back lip, and I honestly can probably safely say I don't think I ever will. You know what? I've done it switch.
9.1 right there. Kairi setting himself up nicely.
There we go. 9 club.
Yeah, well, hey, it's safe to say very few people have done heel flip back lips. It's just not a thing people do.
No. Lindsey Robertson did.
But even less have done it switch, so you're in that club. But yeah.
You know what's funny is I feel like more people have done it switch.
Maybe, yeah.
I've seen, Miles Silvis, Carlos Ribeiro.
There it is, motivation.
Motivation. The fact that that's consistent is crazy.
I like that he backtails the quarter pipe in the line. Ooh,
perfect tray flip.
Felipe has come so close to doing so well in SLS many, many times, but hasn't. He's gotten edged out like heartbreakers numerous times.
Yeah.
He is so due for a big success.
it's just like that. I feel like that, he's like right on the verge every time.
Another look at the backside sugarcane to start that runoff. .8. Run section, heat number 2. Over and out. Single trick still to come. Some great skating late in this heat from Kairi and Yuto.
The Street League Skateboarding Super Crown World Championships are brought to you by 10X Health, Precision Wellness, where cutting-edge science meets your individual biology. Lucy, Next Level Nicotine Pouches. California Skate Parks, the world's most recognized skate parks designed and built firm. True Skate, download True Skate and unlock the Super Crown course to play like a pro. And by Wolfpak, never average, always a wolf. Alright.
Eu sou nova por aqui e eles fazem tudo por mim. Ah, esse é o meu irmão, Miau. A gente é meio diferente, né? Desde que cheguei é uma correria pra tudo ficar bem. Chegou o papá!
Amor, tem um médico hoje à tarde.
É, eles sabem cuidar direitinho de tudo. Eu sou bem nova, mas já sei que vim parar no lugar certo.
Com a proteção do seguro pra vida da BB Seguros, seu tudo fica mais tranquilo. Pra tudo, você tem a BB Seguros.
Isso aí, cara. Skateboard na veia, rock and roll até a alma. Quem tá comigo faz barulho e bate pau.
Eu não tô acreditando. Se for, eu vou surtar. Você ia chegar no dia 6 ou no dia 7. Só quero ver. O Patrick. E ele é perfeito. Ai, que incrível!
Cartões do bebê. Colecione momentos.
Quero ser prova de skate agora.
We're here in your city, São Paulo, for the 2025 Super Crown. Everyone's excited to go, so let's get it.
Sean, that looked amazing.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I love those in your cities. It's a nice way to connect with the locals and see everybody skate, give away tickets, give away cash. It's awesome.
Get a glimpse of the future, too.
Absolutely.
And shout out Davison Fortunato. Kind of like low-key king of Brazil.
Absolutely.
Doing big things all over the country for skateboarding.
Oh.
Carlos Ribeiro, attempt number 1. Swing and a miss.
Not quite catching that switch flip how we wanted to.
Chris Jocelyn. He had a really good run. Not the greatest score, but he can make up for it in the single trick section real quick. Going for the hard flip, back 180.
It's a rare misfire from Chris Jocelyn. Usually he's able to put that one down most of the time.
So Yuto started with a 1.1 in the line section, made a good recovery, came back with the 8.3. Trying that nollie Mark Suchu grind, frontside Mark Suchu.
Frontside nollie, frontside Mark Suchu. A little bit of a slow start to the trick section. See if Cordano can kick it off for the squad.
Dude. Fakey heel back lip.
Yeah, Pops is loving it.
That's Cordano's biggest hype man right there. Pops.
Yeah, fakey heel back lip. Very, very rare trick. Don't see that one very often. What's funny too is he struggled with it in practice a lot. And then that little extra motivation. 9.1.
Incredible. His win in Cleveland was so fun to watch. He just broke all those moves out. And you never know. You don't know where he's going with that. It's fun to see.
You know he skates a 15-inch wheelbase.
It doesn't surprise me. I've heard, is it true he skates a 9-ply or no? Is that lore?
Could be.
Paul Bunyan. Kitey coming off the heel flip front blunt. What size wheelbase you ride?
13.8.
Are you kidding me?
I've shortened it up.
Wow.
Try to get the pop a little quicker.
Did Paul Schmidt talk you into that?
No. Paul Rodriguez actually talked me into that, which is funny.
Does P-Rod ride a 13.8?
Yeah.
Is that the secret?
I don't know.
It sounds like you do know and you don't want to give it away. Okay. Shorten it up.
I'll tell you one thing. 15-inch wheelbase was hard to skate.
Yeah. It's when you pop and try to flick and you just do an air flick.
And I don't know if this is getting too nerdy skate talk for everybody out there, but the wheelbase is the length in between the trucks.
Oh, Carlos.
Another one, Carlos Ribeiro.
13.8.
13.8.
All the cool kids got the 13.8. But it also, one last factor is which trucks you ride. You can adjust your wheelbase a little bit too.
We'll see how this contest plays out. Maybe more people will go towards 15-inch.
Chris Jocelyn, attempt number 2.
Yeah.
That's what we'd expect.
That's more like it.
Insane how easy he can make that look. Correct me if I'm wrong. New Thrasher out. He did that down Wallenberg? Is that what he did?
I believe so.
Pretty sure.
He's been in a lot of thrashers lately, making his run at Skater of the Year.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on the list.
there is.
He is definitely put in the work.
9.1.
9.1, Jocelyn.
That Tom Schaar part was no joke, though.
Yeah, that was something else.
Look at this hard flip, catch it, late backside 180, 9 club.
Yuto back in.
Oh. It's weird. It's this. He's very, very consistent at this trick. It's just something's a little off right now.
Yuto has not had much luck at the Super Crown.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hasn't lined up for him.
Cordano back in. Fakey frontside flip, front board. Unbelievable.
This is that bag of tricks we were talking about earlier that he just does things that not a lot of people do. Fakey heel backflip, not a lot of people do. Frontside half cab flip front board.
Where do you look? It looks like he's just seeing the rail as it comes up behind him.
Yeah, it's blind, and that board barely made it. A lot of flexion on that.
On that 9-ply.
9-ply. 9-ply with the 9 club.
9.1. Cordano. Good stuff. All of a sudden, he's up in 3rd place behind Ginwoo and Angelo Caro. Coyote next in. Set up for a heel flip. There we go. Owie getting hyped.
Owie like that one. Heel flip, front blunt.
Signature move.
Yeah, little bit of a wobble at the end of that.
.8, solid score for Kaidi. Setting himself up nicely with 3 single tricks still to go. Felipe Moda on deck. Brand new pro. He kind of has to go 4 for 4 right now.
He absolutely is going to have to go 4 for 4.
Nice start.
That's a good start. Backside 180 switch front crook.
That seems like a trick that would have 3, 4, 5 things that could go real wrong on it.
Yeah, it's a little finicky. Like, it almost went primo coming out of there. But going out of front blunt, just going a little extra into the switch front crook, especially on a round handrail, very difficult.
.4. Felipe staying in the mix. Carlos, unfortunately, real close to being out. He's got to make the next 3, and then a 7.8 is going to stay as part of his score no matter what. out.
Yeah. He skated so well in Cleveland as well. Switch with front board, switch with back lip.
Switchback tail.
Switchback tail.
Buttery one.
Got a second place finish.
Joslin in. Got every version of that. That's going to put all the pressure on his final 2 attempts. We've seen him come through time and time again, though. Yuto has to go 3 for 3. Starts now.
Yeah.
Perfection.
And that looks so easy for him.
Does anyone else do that trick?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe somewhere out there.
Not this good.
No. Sigh of relief, and an 8.9 keeps Yuto in contention with an 8.9 and an 8.3. Gonna look for big scores on his final 2 attempts. Cordano Russell back in, just rifling through the 9s. Where do we go from here?
I don't know.
Wow. Whoa. Perfect. Yes. Pops grooving to the front side half cab, front 50.
All right, so he did do this trick on the hubba in his run.
I'm gonna go out on a limb as somebody who's, you know, never done it, never will, never even thought about it. On a round rail like that,
Yeah.
sitting on it,
No.
it's multiples.
I totally agree with you. I just don't know if the repeat of the trick,
I understand,
is gonna get him docked a little, but frontside half cab front 50 is insane.
So maybe you're right.
I think it could have been a 9, and maybe they docked it a little bit. Still on pace.
Kaidi in a good spot here with a 9-1 in the line, 8-8 on the heel flip front blunt. Kaidi trying to make his first ever Super Crown final. Oof.
That's what's nice about having all the speed.
Yeah, that's true.
You're able to float past it.
Felipe. Gotta go 3 for 3. Coming in, Faggy. Ginwu Onodera still up on top with an overall score of 35.7. And Angelo Cara with a 35.6. So those are not 9 averages, just below 9s.
Just below.
Cordano Russell in 3rd.
Cordano's charging.
He is charging. He's looking like he's a threat to win this weekend. Joslin going back. Nollie, inward heel, back 180. It's outrageous. Elijah Houston in the building today. Got a pass, does not have to skate.
Just spectating.
Spectating. Along with Giovanni Viana, they're the top 2 skaters in points on the year. They'll be in tomorrow's final. These skaters in today's prelims trying to make the top 4 to join them in the final tomorrow. Chris Jocelyn doing what needs to be done.
Filmed with Galaxy.
Wow. 9.2.
9.2. I mean, he's got into 4th.
Can Yuto keep it going? 2 attempts left. No.
And Yuto's Super Crown bid is going to have to wait at least another year.
Crazy. So Julian Agliardi got bumped out of that top 4 by Chris Jocelyn. Jocelyn now in 4th. Cordano in 3rd. Great single tricks. Run score wasn't so strong, but so far, it's holding up. Kaidi in. There we go. He's doing a lot of the Adam McNatt landings out here. That was good though. Nollie inward, front board, clearing the rail that time.
Yeah, that first try did not look promising, and then this one looked perfect. Nollie inward heel, front board. He still has a chance.
Yeah, he does. 9.2. Now he's in the top 4. But remember, the final prelim heat today is the top 8 skaters, top 6 skaters in season points in the final prelim heat. So there's a good chance that some, if not all of these guys in the top 4 get bumped. But they've got good, solid scores. Felipe Moda has to make these next 2 tricks to have any chance. Oh. Cab Hurricane looked good until it didn't.
I think Felipe, in these contests, he does a lot of hurricane tricks. And it's so easy to slip into front boards and get loose.
I do feel as if he has a lot of similar falls where he's landing and then getting like shot off his board because it's kind of like off. It's a little off.
And that it's a lot of twisting and pulling back.
Yeah. Final attempts here in Heat 2. Men's prelims of the 2025 SLS Super Crown World Championships presented by BB Seguros. Carlos Ribeiro is out. Always positive, loved by the fans, his peers, all skateboarders. Chris Joslin in next. He is in 5th place. Cordano in 3rd, Kaidi in 4th. Chris just needs to land a good trick, and he will be set until heat 3. Misses the flick. It really did look like this might be Chris's contest, because this is a Chris course.
It's a Chris course. Just didn't work out for him.
So a few surprises here in heat number 2. Catch and truck on the way around, Yuto.
Yeah, Yuto going 1 for 5 in the single tricks is very uncharacteristic of him.
But skateboarding, what's uncharacteristic of almost every skater in the world is being nearly as consistent as any of these guys too.
Yeah.
It's just so shocking to see. So Cordano is gonna sit in 3rd with that 33.4.
I wonder if Kaidi can jump him. See what he needs.
I think he can. Yes, he can.
He can go into 1st.
That's impressive, because Kaidi had that 9.1 line score.
But this is the position Kyrie's been in time and time again. He just has to capitalize.
There we go. Late back biggie. What do you think? 8.7 for 1st.
I don't know. It's tough. What did Chris get for the backside big spin? Oh, he did it in his line.
He's gonna jump over Cordano no matter what, though.
Yeah, he's going into at least 3rd, but I don't know if they're gonna give it to him to get into the top spot. I have this as like probably a low 8. High 8.
8.9.
Got it. Yeah. That's big.
New leader. Ginwoo gets bumped to 2nd.
36.
Cordano now in 4th.
And there's that averaging of a 9.
Yes, sir. Felipe skating in his first ever SLS as a pro. Wants to finish strong for the crowd.
I love it. Go for broke. Nollie big heel back tail on the hubba. Had an unfortunate slam right before the contest.
Props from Felipe Gustavo. So that does it for heat number 2. There's Kaidi. He's our new overall leader. But really, we're paying attention to the top 4 spots. 4 skaters advanced through this men's prelim. 2 heats are in the books. 1 heat still to go, and it's the top 6 ranked skaters in season points that didn't already pre-qualify for the final. Coming up, we got heat number 3 here in Sao Paulo. Braden Hoban will be first in. We have Felipe Gustavo skating. Sora Shirai, we have a Super Crown winner with Gustavo Ribeiro and winner of SLS Paris 2025, Vincent Malou. Big guns coming up. Can our top 4 hang on to those spots? It's looking unlikely for some of them, at least, based on the level of talent coming up. But we will see heat number 3 coming up, men's prelims. You're watching the SLS Super Crown from Sao Paulo. Stick around.
Wake up in the morning, it's a brand new day. Blue skies above, it's a perfect day. Sunshine is shining just clouds away. Smiles.
Get your tickets at nitrocircus.com.
We got here first. We did it. No.
She's right there.
Good morning, guys.
You wake up, good morning, it's a brand new day. Blue skies above, it's a perfect day.
Welcome back to Sao Paulo as we take a look at the course. And we've had so many epic courses throughout the year here at SLS. Another notch in the belt. California skate parks getting it done again and again. So let's check out some of the best moments of this 2025 season in the Look Back presented by 10X Health. So many highlights this year. SLS just keeps providing.
Incredible skating.
It's been fun. Take a look at the season schedule with the winners. Sean, any standouts to you? What do you remember and love the most?
They were all awesome, but I really love Brasilia. It was my first time ever going there, and Raissa and Felipe getting the job done. That was a really fun stop.
That was. I'm going with Paris. Watching Vincent Malou get his first ever win there was really pretty special. The crowd there was amazing, and I hope to someday return.
Yeah.
It was awesome. This year was really cool and special because of those takeover stops. We talked about them a lot, you know, festival vibe, and it's more relaxed and you're outside, you're experiencing the local culture and all that. What do you think about what that brought to SLS this year?
Yeah, it was really awesome. It was cool to introduce that format. It felt really intimate, you know, it was like just the one spot, so the footprint was smaller, the crowd could get closer, and there was so many people that showed up to those things, and it was awesome to kind of give a free look at kind of that into Street League and all the skaters. It was so much fun.
I agree. And it produced a lot of new winners. That was really cool too. So seeing somebody like Cordano come through,
Kid Wu.
Yes, exactly.
Julian.
So it opens the door for a lot of these skaters. So it provides a nice pathway for new skaters to work their way into SLS. It's pretty awesome. And now we do have some exciting news to share with all the SLS fans about next year. Let's take a look. So the locations are set. We are going back to Paris. I'm hyped. For more information, check out streetleague.com for the rest of the schedule. And now it is time to meet the skaters here in heat number 3 of the men's prelims. Braden Hoban, first skater in. He had a great year. He made it to the Super Crown.
Another guy who's had a great year in the contest, in the streets, Juan Carlos Gonzalez.
And Felipe Gustavo getting that win at the takeover in Brasilia.
This guy's used to winning contests. Sora Shirai, we'll see the samurai sword very shortly.
And another skater very used to winning at SLS, 2022 Super Crown champion, Gustavo Ribeiro.
And coming off a win in his home country, France, Vincent Malou getting that motivation.
Or at least working the crowd from extra juice.
Yeah.
He always does that, though. Like, he wears the jerseys from wherever he's skating. I like that. Here are the basics, brought to you by Stake. There are 2 sections to SLS, line section and single trick section. Each skater gets 2 45-second line attempts, followed by 5 single trick attempts. A skater's top 4 scores count towards their final with a maximum of 1 line score, but it's not required. And today, the top 4 skaters from these prelims will advance into tomorrow's finals. And let's talk about betting, Sean.
These are the odds so far in this heat. Sora Shirai is favored at 11.82 with Braden Hoban and Vincent at 44.05. And again, it's just how much risk you want to take. Vincent's a great bet. You get 44 times your money on Vincent, and he's coming off a win from Paris.
Braden,
I like those odds.
Yeah. Can't go wrong. Braden Hoban won his first SLS stop last year in San Diego. Straight up hometown crowd. That's been a theme at SLS lately. It's very interesting. People have asked me, Like, is there something I should be suspicious of? I'm like, what? You can't fake being incredible. You just happen to be able to do it in front of your hometown crowd?
Yeah, the scores are the scores. And I think, look, home court advantage helps.
Yeah, when you got that many people cheering for you, chanting your name, it gets you a little extra juice. And sometimes it's that one little trick. Gives you that 1/10 of a point, makes you the winner.
Oh. Going for that bump kickflip 50, just overshooting it a touch.
That one.
Love a back nose blunt.
Yeah, it's such a great trick. A pro level move, especially on a gap out to hubba every try. 6'9". In next, the Colombian. He made the Super Crown final last year, and then it ended real bad with the slam of the year. But John Carlos cannot be stopped. Well, he can be slowed down a little.
It's just a little bit. Yeah, that was, I mean, he bounced back from that slam. He was skating like a couple weeks later.
Fakey front lip, back three over the A-frame. Whoa. That's wild setup.
Yeah, wasting no time. That is what's nice about those banks. They're steep and they're big, so you can get speed.
Would you want to see more of them at future courses, bigger and steeper?
At least more runway. However they can provide that. I know sometimes the footprint of the arena is a little tricky, but there's nothing worse than when you don't have enough speed. That's when it gets scary.
.7.
We're not gonna say it. We're not gonna say it.
No. We'll save it for the final.
6.7.
Felipe Gustavo. Tomorrow, this arena is going to be packed to the gills.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be going crazy. Felipe in with the frontside flip. Switch, backside tail slide. I put Felipe in a similar camp as Carlos Ribeiro, where they don't do the most tricks, but they're the choicest tricks, and they all count for a lot. Very calculated.
Absolutely. It's not like they're squeaking in flip tricks in every little part. Way after time here.
Good start for Felipe.
Good start. It's just tough when you can't squeeze in all those tricks, you know?
Yeah.
But the kickflip crook on the big hubba is definitely going to help boost his score up a touch. Yeah, 7.2.
On deck, Sora Shirai. Shockingly, he's trying to make it to his first Super Crown final. Last year, he qualified for the Super Crown because he had 2 wins, and then his visa was expired, and they sent him home. Remember, he didn't even get to skate.
He couldn't. He showed up to the airport. They wouldn't let him on the flight.
So remember to check those passport dates.
And he was coming off a back-to-back wins or a win?
He came off 2 wins last year.
Well, no passport issues this time. And Sora, back to what we were talking about earlier with Felipe, is kind of the exact opposite. He can squeeze in, pack in a lot of high-level tricks.
Coming off on his final trick. It was pretty fun watching the last few trick attempts in Paris where Vincent Malou took over the lead, and then it came down to Sora Shirai going for a nollie, big spin back tail, and I was like, there's no way he's gonna bail, he's gonna win. And I was pulling for Vincent in front of the hometown crowd.
Yeah, but you just thought it was gonna go down.
Yeah, I really did. Because Sora's so consistent, especially at that trick.
But that Vincent win was poetic.
Yeah, it was cool. Gustavo Ribeiro coming in. So in the last 5 years, Gustavo has 1 Super Crown win, and he's placed 3rd the other 4 times. Wow. So 5 podiums in a row at Super Crown. 1 win.
That's pretty impressive. 5 straight podiums.
For now, just trying to get back there. Got to make it through prelims, finish in the top 4. The cut score right now is Cordano Russell with a 33.4. He's in 4th. So that is far from being 4 9s. Kaidi in the lead with a 36. Vincent Malou coming off that win in Paris. And Vincent almost won Super Crown 2023 when Giovanni took it from him at the end. But man, that was a battle too.
Wow, that was a sick line. Little fakey 5-0 180. Straight to the front heel.
Dead opposite from Carlos and Felipe.
Just hitting everything. Vincent. Noka plays hard over that too.
Wow. Bump out, kickflip, front lip.
Sean Woo, he's not the only one that could full cap flip. I really love this run. I know he had the little hiccup on the Wally, but look at this. Straight into a front heel over the rail.
Yeah, so far, that's the most unique run we've seen all day.
Yeah, and then kickflip front lip. Great start. Maybe he gets that Wally next one. Gets up to an 8.7.
Braden Hoban. Second of 2 lines here in the men's prelim, heat number 3 of 3. Braden, shockingly, didn't make either final in the arena stops this year. So far, so good here. Kickflip backside, lip slide up the Euro gap.
Kickflip in, kickflip nose grind, kickflip backlip.
Too many kickflips?
I don't think there's ever too many kickflips.
Every try. Oh, kickflip from 50. Staying on for 45 seconds. Nice mandatory flat ground switch tray.
Switch? That was a good switch tray.
Yeah. He's great.
I didn't know he could switch tray. I'm actually impressed.
Right? Like he doesn't do it in his run.
No. He deserves some Dios Azul after that line. Look at this kickflip front grind on a round rail off the bump.
Shout out Chris Ortiz, one of the greatest skate photographers of all time. 8.4.
Yeah, that was it's a tough one.
Giancarlo's coming in fakie. Fakie front tail. There we go again. Nice switch, frontside lip slide. All right, he's gonna have to finish strong.
Yeah, I mean, based on the score of that Braden line, it's gonna take a lot.
All right, big finish. Switch front nose grind 180 and a stank frontside boneless.
Think the boneless put it over the top?
He might have lost a tenth of a point on that boneless. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, I don't think it was as good as Braden's run, and Braden came up a little shorter than I expected, so I think this one's gonna stay in the 7s. But solid. He looked good, did cool tricks.
First run was a 6.7.
And you really want to see this boneless replay. Right here. Oh.
I liked it. He could have boosted it a little higher.
Just a little bit.
7.9.
Yeah.
Great improvement over the 6.7.
Still pretty big uphill battle.
But it's 8 point something's average to make top 4 right now. Oh, Felipe missing the flick entirely.
There must be something with that roll in, because Chris Jocelyn missed his flick twice, and he never misses. And Felipe is one of the best switch flippers in the world. Something might be throwing him off.
So Felipe Gustavo will stick with a 7.2 on his first line. Not great, but what we've seen so far, it doesn't count anybody out. And as we know, you don't have to take a line score through. You can take 4 single tricks.
Cordano handled Biz in the singles section.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hanging on. His stance can be so narrow sometimes. It's shocking that he can balance.
And then he gets a lot of power out of it.
is. Cab back lip, fakey front big spin.
I love that combo. Definitely looking a lot more solid this run.
His first run was a 7.8. Back sugar cane to finish it.
And this is going to be a high score. I love that. Cab back lip into the fakey frontside big spin. Let's look at this sugar cane. Locked in perfect.
Yeah. 8.9. Gustavo Ribeiro coming in for his second run. Somehow got a .3.
Already improving on that.
Yeah, I sometimes get the sense that for Gustavo, skating in the prelims is just it's like a formality. He's got like, I got to get through the prelims and then think about how my line's going to pull together for the final.
But you're also, you know, we had that similar feeling with Yuto, and it just didn't pan out.
Did not pan out.
And just like that, Gustavo missing that last trick. He's not going to get the line score he wanted. It's going to be an improvement on a .3, but not keeping pace with what he needs to score to get to the top 4.
So Cordano is in 4th place with a 33.4. That is an 8.35 average. Totally doable for any of these guys, even with bad line scores.
Yeah, but it's nice to have that. 8.35, yeah. Braden, Vincent, and Sora already have higher line scores than 8.3.
Like that. Fakey frontside grind, revert. Yeah, straight in the front heel over the rail. Do you have any predictions? Where does Vincent go from here to upgrade that run?
I think he got a little lost right around this point in his last run, so let's see if it works out here.
Okay.
Got the Wally.
Yeah, so maybe he just does the same.
Yeah.
How did he reel that no comply in?
And I was hoping to land this a little better than he did on the last run. Yeah.
There you go.
And so I think that should get him, I would say 2 to 3 tenths to put him in with Sora.
So 8.8 to 8.9.
Yeah, the switchback Smith was better. Everything was just more solid.
I love how much power he puts into the snap on every trick. There's no holding back.
There you go.
Awesome. Great start for Vincent Milou. Did an amazing first run and then cleaned the whole thing up. Got a 9 the second go.
He's really playing into this Brazil crowd. Smart man.
This is heat number 3, men's prelims of the SLS Super Crown World Championship from Brazil. Stick around, single tricks coming up.
We got here first. We did it.
No. She's right there.
Good morning, guys.
You wake up, good morning, it's a brand new day. Blue skies above, it's a perfect day. Happy town, there are no one.
The Street League Skateboarding Super Crown World Championships have been brought to you by BB Seguros, pra tudo que importa. Banco do Brasil, fã e apoiador do skate brasileiro. Brawl Stars, hipnotizar seus adversários com uma manobra eletrizante? Na Brown você pode. Vivo, patrocinador oficial da SLS. And by Royal Enfield, a marca de motocicletas em produção contínua mais antiga do mundo.
Welcome back to the SLS Sao Paulo Prelims, presented by Steak. This is heat number 3 of the prelims. Top 4 skaters of the day will advance to tomorrow's final. Here are highest scored lines of the day. Ginwoo, 9.2, and he's currently in 2nd place. Kaidi with the 9.1, he's in 1st place. Vincent Malou, Soares Shirai, 9.0 and 8.9. Great skating there across the board.
Great skating. It is pretty rare to only have 3 lines in the 9s, though.
Do you feel like the judges are being stingy, or is it the way the skating has gone?
I think Ginwoo just set it off so hard that, you know, that was the baseline.
You're right. That's a good point.
Kickflip front crook.
He has something special about him, that's for sure.
Look, he's trying to show off his switch skating on the crosswalk.
All right, first of 5 single tricks. Right, kickflip front crook.
Very pinched, very on top. Couldn't have done it any better.
Badenhoven.
He's at a very good spot to sneak into that top 4 if he can keep it going just a little bit longer.
Big cable aerial. What is a cab worth these days?
I don't know. I'm interested to see. I honestly don't think it's going to be that high of a scoring trick. Heineken 0.0 cam, the sober cam. Yeah.
0.6.
I think like that's just at this stage in the game, it's a waste of a try. Got average 8. What'd you say? 8.3.
8.35. Felipe Gustavo.
Oh,
that looks so perfect. I guess what, he was leaning a little too far over the nose.
Just a little too far forward. Got the wheel bite. Pops is mad right now.
How could you, Felipe?
Why would you do that to your dad?
Sora Shirai.
I'm predicting a samurai sword. Right here. Whoa! Hit the Sally.
Come on.
Hit the Sally.
Did he retire it?
Oh, wow. Maybe he's saving it for the finals. Cat back tail big spin is crazy.
Did you see that coming?
I didn't see the big spin. I thought he was just going to cat back tail, to be honest. He's really trying to secure that spot. 9.5. That's what I was saying earlier with the betting odds. Sora at plus 11. That to me was the craziest odds. I thought he'd be more in that like 6-5 range, but at 11, got good value for a guy that's been hotter than anybody lately.
Gustavo Ribeiro. Just smart skating for Gustavo. That's baby games for him.
Yeah, that's signature. Let me just get something on the board. Bigger flip front board.
But he's got a 7.4 in the line section.
Yeah, that's gonna have to go away. This should put him on pace, though. I'd say probably a mid 8.
Let's see what Kelly has to say.
It's got to be a little, yeah.
8.6.
To go 4 out of 5.
Vincent Milou.
Do you think his French fans get upset when he wears a Brazil hat?
That's a good question. It seems like with World Cup and all that coming up,
Yeah,
it seems like they
little
would.
bandwagon fan.
But they love him. They love him enough to let him get away with it. They're like, we see what you're trying to do here. We appreciate that. I think if it was the other way around, if there's a Brazilian in France wearing a French hat, they're going to be like, I'm not so sure you come back down here.
I mean, we're going back to Paris next year.
So you think Felipe Gustavo is going to wear a Paris hat? I don't.
This feels weird, right?
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. I'll talk to Vincent about it after this. I wonder if he gets any heat from his friends back home.
Maybe that now that you made it such an issue, he might. Oh, that was nice. Switch front nose grind 180.
I'm gonna give my friend Stefan Janowski a shout out on the switch nose grind 180 on the hubba.
Nice.
That's a cool looking trick.
Good enough for an 8.3. Young Carlos in 6th place, working his way up. Top 4 skaters on the day advancing to the final. This is the 3rd of 3 heats, so at the end of this heat, we will know who's moving on to tomorrow.
Again, you couldn't have asked for 2 better lock-ins on the crook. Dad is stressing out.
Like, Felipe, do you need me to put some extra wax up there or what? Talk to me.
Yeah. His dad's been with him every step of the way, right?
For sure.
Sold his car?
Yeah, sold the car to afford their trip to Tampa Am back in, was it 2008?
Which jump-started his career.
Yeah, because he won, and that was that.
Oh, my God.
Sora.
Backside 180 switch front crook.
No one does that.
No, that was one of the cooler tricks I've seen in a long time. And I know he does it on hubbas a lot. Look at this, filmed with Galaxy, backside 180, switch front crook. It's hard to explain how difficult that is, to backside 180 away from the rail, but still be able to get all the way over to your truck.
And I always just wonder where the eyes go. I'd like to see like the eyeball tracker, where they're pointing at. What's he seeing and when is he seeing it?
I think he's just torquing as hard as he can. That's just, he's just trying. It's hard to overshoot that.
Sora Shirai just moved into 5th place. Cordano Russell is on the bubble with a 33.4.
And he moved into the 5th spot with 3 scores.
Yeah, it's over. He just needs to make one more trick.
Yeah,
that's that. He could do a crooked grind on the flat bar.
And there we go. Still got to worry about a few people coming through. Vincent, Braden, Gustavo all have a chance still to make it in. So Sora's not completely safe, but in a very good position.
Vincent Malou, a 9 in the line section. A bail on his first trick attempt. He's been getting more and more reliably clutch, though, as the years progress, where there's nothing to worry about here, guys.
No, yeah. Also, oh, kickflip tails. Very basic trick for him.
It goes kickflip front lip, kickflip front tail, kickflip front nose blunt. Working his way up.
And that's basically what he's going to need here, 3 in a row. That line score is keeping him in it. It's funny, I don't really see Braden go kickflip front lip too often. Usually opts for the backside more. But promising try.
Giancarlos, a 9.7 moves him into 4th. Oh, cab front nose slide.
Wow.
Not going to be a 9.7, but he is setting himself up to drop some of his lower scores, like the 7.6. because this will be his 4th score, and then he'll have 2 more goes.
Yeah, did it really well. Wasn't fully on top, but did it perfect, 8.8. And Cordano has to feel the heat a little bit.
Yeah. He's going to have to depend on lots of falls from here on out. And then Angelo Caro will be next on the chopping block. But Angelo has almost a 2-point lead over Cordano. Angelo with a 35.5. 2, 3 in a row.
That's just the nature of skating. It could be so unfair.
Like, could have won a Super Crown, but couldn't roll out of the trick that he actually did the hard part perfectly 3 times in a row.
Yeah, he nollie flipped into the crook. Perfect.
I like that.
And
he
then
checked
it
his
just
wheel.
Gotta wax those wheel wells.
All right, Sora needs a 5.8 to move into that top 4.
Oh. Well, he has 2 more at that, and history shows he's pretty good at it. Part of me would encourage him just to do a 180 50-50. We'll see how it goes.
Gustavo Rivero. 3 tries left to get 2 scores. Bolts. Tray flip nose blunt. Again, very, very stock for Gustavo.
Yeah.
But it's still a 360 flip nose blunt.
It's still a tray flip nose blunt, which is extremely difficult for most. Man, I don't know how he launches a tray flip so high.
Eight, 9.
Yeah.
Crowd wanted a 9. The difference with that trick between an 8-9 and a 9 is just that we've seen it 900 times.
And he did it on the flat bar in his run. They've kind of shown to dock a few off of that. Could have been a 9-1. He did it in his run. Dock a couple tenths of a point. I agree with the judging there. All right, has Vincent ever missed 3 kickflip tails in a row? Nope. His manager, Jeremy, right there.
What's a kickflip front tail worth?
I'm saying it's right around a 9. I could go, I'm fine with a high 8, but I think it could be a 9, 9, 1. Yeah.
Wow. Good work, Vincent. So now he has 2 9s and he has 2 tries to get probably mid-8s. Scan the QR code to get your Samsung Galaxy Buds, just like the pros. There it is, that QR code. Get your phone out, scan it, make it happen, get those buds.
I highly recommend them.
Braden Hoban going kickflip front board this time. No problem for him. So he's going to add to at 17.2 with another score, and then he's going to need 1 more large score.
Let's see where that puts him. I'm curious.
I'm getting the sense that you feel like it's not going to be high enough to set him up for making the top 4 on his 4th attempt.
Yeah, I think it's going to make it a lot harder. I mean, I get it. You want to put yourself in contention, but 7.9 is just
7.9.
We'll see what he needs. It's going to be a very, very high scoring trick, especially if Sora jumps Cordano.
Yeah, that changes everything. John Carlos would
going for the fakie ollie switch front feeble, missing the truck, fakie back lip. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, though. Jonka just land everything. That's how we used to skate these things.
One of the hardest things to do ever is to land the trick you weren't trying. Because it comes as such a surprise. 5.6. Felipe Gustavo, unfortunately, isn't going to be able to get to the final, but he could finish the 2 bangers.
Ugh.
We'll take 1 banger.
We'll take a switch with a back tail on the way out.
Yep. We're going to take a quick look at the overall standings. So, Cordano Russell right there on the bubble in 4th place. John Carlos and Sora just outside trying to work their way in there. Jonka's real close. Sora's score doesn't reflect the strength of his position at the moment.
No, Sora can backlip the rail almost. But he's gonna do a front 780 switch back nose grind. Whoa.
He's going to get that 5.8 and more, and Cordano Russell is going to be out of the Super Crown final. But Cordano had a great run this year, and he will be back.
Is this going in the first place? I mean, that's perfectly balanced.
Wait.
That's gonna put Angelo Caro on the bubble.
Joe Kaidi's saying, what, you're trying to knock me out of first?
Yeah.
Some friend.
Yeah, there we go. Where's the celly at? Yeah.
8.8. Right you are. 36.5. Oh, no. Yes, 36.5 overall score. Kaidi gets bumped to 2nd. Angelo Caro now in 4th on the bubble.
And Kin Wu. I think that's it for Gustavo. Yeah, it's too far back. And that's what I didn't like about Braden's kickflip front board. I think that's it for Braden, too. Vincent still has a chance at it. He's going to need 2 tricks around the 9 range.
Switch, front nose blunt.
Manager's getting a little more happy with him, securing those deals.
So even though Vincent's got that score of an 18 only, it's about to change drastically, and then he'll have 1 last attempt. Try to bump into the top 4.
Switch nose blunt. They should put him in a good spot. Yeah, 8.8.
8.8 moves into 7.
He has a chance at it.
final attempts coming up. Current standings, Sora Shirai on top, Kairi second, Ginwoo third, All Japan, and then Angelo Caro in that 4th place spot in the danger zone with Janka, Vincent Malou.
And the highlighted ones are the people from this heat, so it's been a big heat, this last one.
As we kind of expected it would be, based on everything they've already done. Proven track record.
And this is Braden Hoban, just a little mismanaged down the stretch.
Janka.
Yeah.
Also out.
Out of it.
8.5 would be good enough for 5th. A 10 would also be good enough for 5th. Janka out. Felipe Gustavo will be next in. He's also out. Just not coming together for Felipe Gustavo. But again, he had a great year.
Great year, and that Brasilia win was huge for him. And expecting a child very soon now.
Sora Shirai locked it up. He'll be skating tomorrow no matter what. And we have Gustavo Ribeiro and Vincent Malou still to skate.
Can Gustavo do it? Is it possible? It is not.
Not possible.
No.
It's going to come down to Vincent Malou. So Gustavo will not get a second Super Crown this weekend. Oh, but that was nice. Front nose grind, nollie flip. A little too late. But a great way to go out 2025.
Yeah, that's a way to end the season right there.
So we were saying he'd made the last 5 Super Crown finals. He won 1 and got 3rd in the other 4. And that streak comes to an end here in Sao Paulo.
And look at the 2 guys that are in the top 4, Jinwoo and Angelo Caro. New kids coming through the takeover.
Yep, but not if Vincent Malou has anything to say about it.
That is true.
9.2 for Gustavo. Crowd is hyped, but it's not enough. So Vincent Malou on deck needs an 8.8 to move into the top 4. And Angelo Caro has to be watching anxiously.
Did you see Gustavo Ribeiro was hanging with Neymar last night?
I did not. No. That's legendary. All right, prelims all come down to this. They're set 100%, except 4th place is up for grabs. And it can be Vincent Malou's right here with an 8.8 or better.
Just getting away from him, switch foot backflip.
Vincent Malou will not be going to the final, but Angelo Caro will. It's going to be a wild final tomorrow.
Different than what we're used to. Kairi, Jinwoo, Angelo Caro, used to seeing Sora, but now that he has his passport in order.
And once again, Nyjah Houston and Giovanni Viana were preceded into tomorrow's final. So these top 4 skaters will be meeting them there. So we're going to take a look at the final standings here from Sao Paulo. Men's prelims, top 4 skaters advance. It's Sora Shirai, Kairi Natsuke, Ginwoo Onodera, and Angelo Caro. 3 Japanese skaters, and Peru moving on to tomorrow's final, and Gustavo Ribeiro just missing it. We're going to take a look at the Bevo highest scoring line. It's Ginwoo from Japan. 3rd place qualifier, but coming through with a 9.2 in the line section in his first ever SLS arena appearance. Coming off that takeover win in Las Vegas, Ginwoo keeping it going here in Sao Paulo. And Sora Shirai with a monster highest scoring trick, 9.5 cat back tail, big spin. And Andrew is with Sora.
Okay, Sora, last year you weren't able to make it because you had visa issues, and this year you made it here and qualified all the way to the finals. How do you feel?
今どういう気持ちですか？こうや決勝に進むことができて。
すごく嬉しいです。なんかジェットラグとかで結構ずっと元気はなかったんですけど、自分の技を決めきれたのですごく嬉しいです。
I'm really happy because I was able to make all the tricks that I wanted to make, so I'm really happy right now.
Do you have more tricks up your sleeve that you're going to bring to the finals tomorrow that people can expect?
じゃあ明日の決勝に向けてじゃあまだまだ用意してる技があるっていうことですか？
No.
All right, well, amazing job, Sora. Congratulations, and can't wait to see you in the finals. Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Andrew. And congratulations, Sora Shirai. Here's a look at tomorrow's top 6 skaters of the year skating in the Super Crown final. Angelo Caro coming up huge this year, working his way through the takeover stops along with Ginwoo to make it all the way to the Super Crown final. Kairi Natsuke and Sora Shirai. And then the precedes Super Crown champ from 2023, Giovanni Viana, trying to get another one. And then all-time 7-time Super Crown champion of the ages, Nyjah Houston, going for his 8th Super Crown World Championship. Here's a look at the women's final tomorrow. Earlier today, we saw all 4 Japanese skaters move through the prelim into tomorrow's final. Lizakama, Muna Nakayama, Yumika Oda, and Kuko Yoshizawa, and they are going up against the 2 greats here. Chloe Cavell going for her first ever Super Crown title, and Haisa Leal trying to break the all-time record and make it a 4-peat. Can she do it? The answer is yes.
She definitely can. Really looking forward to that tomorrow.
That'll be fun. What an incredible day of skateboarding it's been here in Sao Paulo. Congratulations and parabéns to all of the skaters advancing to tomorrow's final, but especially Koko Yoshizawa and Sora Shirai taking the top spots today. So for Andrew Cannon, Sean Malto, and everyone at SLS, I'm Paul Zitzer. We'll see you tomorrow for the Super Crown World Championship final.